Damn, that dude had a lot of health.
Yep, there you go. Yes, sir. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be on all day today, Zaya. Sorry, I was just getting things ready, getting the stream ready. I'm still downloading Diablo. I did not know that this thing was is a ginormous game. This thing is the size of Ace's pants, if you know what I'm saying. You got some big pants, Ace. I'm just kidding, Ace. Sorry, that was weird. My bad, dude. Don't do that. Don't ignore me like that, man.
Sorry, I heard the beginning of it and then my kiddo walked downstairs, so then
I
took my headphones off.
Oh, see, that makes it so much more awkward when I say awkward shit and it's just dead silence after I say it. So. Oh, did you know that Twitch is gonna have drops for this?
I thought I saw somebody with them on there.
Yeah, might have to. Maybe I can turn them on for me. I always have drops enabled. So I remember last time I had drops enabled, dude. It was popping.
The one thing I've never been a big fan of in this game, which I know is just kind of a first world problem, is after you clear a dungeon, you have to like walk your happy ass back to the very beginning.
Oh, is there no TP?
There, you can teleport back to like the main world, but all the dungeons are like in the middle of a map. So then you would teleport back there and then have to walk all the way back to, yeah. So it just kind of depends on, you have to think about where the dungeon's at.
Need something to watch on my grind? Perfect timing. Hey man, now I'm going to be grinding. I'm about to be grinding my ass off on this game. It'll be sick though. I think honestly, I was thinking about it. Like one of the things, like besides like Ace is getting it, and I think I have some other friends who might be getting it. I think you said you might get it, Zaya, which would be sick as fuck. But I think I need something like, I think the good thing about this game is this would be a game that I could play solo. Like, I hate playing I hate playing these competitive games, like, by myself, you know? Like Warzone and all that. Or it's Tarkov. Dead by Daylight. Like, I'm getting tired of grinding those solo, so... I think this would be a good opportunity to have something to play that's like a solo game or something I could play solo. Do some side missions and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, Ace has been grinding this thing solo all morning. I was going to stream last night, but dude, it started storming and started raining. Oh my god. And I was like... tired already, you know? Oh, dude, it put me under. It put me under. Felt good. It was a good nap last night. All right, let me see what... Let's see, Diablo Blessed class. Kind of want to take a look and see what my options are. Let's do this one. Every class ranked. We'll watch this one, chat.
I need one more. There we go.
I mean, yeah, Ace is already addicted. Can you hear me, Ace?
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
Well, I was talking about how I got this game thinking
I wasn't denying it.
Oh no, I was like, I said I got this game because like I think this might be a game where I could play it solo. And I'm like, Ace has been grinding this all day, and you like said nothing because you're in the middle of a grind, so it was like perfect. I'm like, dude, yeah, well, at least this is a good game that you can solo.
This game is perfect to be able to play solo. I mean, that's kind of what it was originally set up for, and now they've only added better content to be able to play with other people.
Yeah, so
as
was
well.
it not always it was not always a multiplayer? Like it,
Nope.
huh?
Diablo 1 was not. Diablo 2, you could play like LAN with friends. And towards the later part of Diablo 2, they made it more multiplayer access, gave it online. And Diablo 3, though, has always been.
Diablo 3. But was it like there was only certain so like what's the difference between the multiplayer for Diablo 3 and this one?
Not a whole lot. I mean, we can party up and go do like run dungeons and stuff together. It's not set up to be like an MMO like World of Warcraft or anything. It's set up to be like a dungeon crawler that you can also play with friends.
Gotcha. So like we could like go and team up on like let's say one of us are stuck on a boss. We're like, "Hey, let's duo
Yep.
this." Okay.
Yep. Exactly. And then there are world events that will pop up kind of randomly on the maps. And so you can go like take care of those. And there are other people. Like right where I'm at right here, there's one person who's kind of looks like he's just messing with his pack or something. And that's the first person I've seen in maybe 10 minutes. But
Oh.
as you get
So it's kind of like
as you get
Destiny in a way.
yeah, kind of. There will be other people running around doing other things.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, okay. And then so like you can go in and do different events on the same map.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's like Destiny.
Yeah. The map is just freaking massive.
My children. The lords of hell are coming to devour our world. Salvation lies not in the light, but in you.
Looking for the best class to pick in Diablo 4? There are 5 classes available.
I
at
would
launch, and let's make
compare
one thing perfect.
the design of this game very similar to Destiny, where there's a lot of story mode. You can go do a bunch of stuff on your own. You don't have to play with people. But then there's also a lot of late game stuff that you can do with people. PvP stuff.
You can rest easy,
that
knowing
sort of
that
thing.
picking the class
Okay.
that looks the most fun to you is absolutely the right choice. However, if you want to dive into the toughest endgame content, push to level 100 in hardcore mode, rise up the ranks when leaderboards eventually arrive in future seasons, or are just wanting to know the differences between each class, then you've come to the right place.
Yo, this
In
walking
this
around as a
video,
werewolf
we'll
looks
tell you what the
dope.
best class in Diablo 4 is, alongside a ranked list covering the strengths and weaknesses of each individual class. Before we start, it is worth bearing in mind that this information is based on the current launch build, so things may change with future updates to Diablo 4's class balancing. Anyway, enough of that, let's dive in. Let's not beat around the bush here. The best class in Diablo 4 is the Barbarian. This is almost entirely because of the Whirlwind Barbarian build, which is so good at endgame content that nothing else compares. The Whirlwind Barbarian is, to put it simply, absolutely busted. It's a melee powerhouse with minimal issues for resource generation, meaning it can hold Whirlwind for an incredibly long time to mow down dungeon mobs and bosses alike, and it also features a lot of utility to buff itself.
Are you
and
the
its
barbarian?
allies
Is that what
thanks
you
to
said?
its various shout
No, I'm
powers.
the
However,
sorcerer.
there's one
Okay.
big caveat
This
here.
whirlwind
While it seems there will
barbarian
not be a
looks
balancing
broken,
patch for
dude.
the
He's just
early
like
access
spinning around,
launch,
killing
it's
everything.
possible that nerfs could arrive
Yeah.
in the coming days. If the Whirlwind Barbarian gets hit by those nerfs, it will probably tumble down this list. We'll see how things shake out, but for now, the Barbarian takes the top spot. But with that out the way, let's break down each class in more detail, covering their strengths and weaknesses in our ranked list. The Whirlwind Barbarian is a Diablo classic, so it shouldn't come as any surprise that the Barbarian takes the top spot on this list. It's an incredibly powerful melee class that can tank enemy hits without breaking a sweat, making it easy to pilot for newcomers and perfect for clearing endgame dungeons for veterans. The Whirlwind skill really needs no introduction. It unsurprisingly makes your Barbarian spin around with their weapon, damaging anything that comes close. It costs Fury, but the beauty of the Barbarian is that this class has so many ways to increase resource generation, meaning Fury really won't be a problem late game. When paired with legendary aspects, such as Aspect of the Dire Whirlwind, which increases crit chance, and uniques such as Gore's Devastating Grips, which makes Whirlwind explode after it ends, Whirlwind really does feel unstoppable in any scenario. The Barbarian isn't all about big damage numbers though, it also has impressive utility options, such as Rallying Cry and War Cry, that will improve movement speed, resource generation, and even total damage for both you and your allies. That makes the Barbarian invaluable in a group, and the clear best class in Diablo 4 at launch. The Druid is the most varied class in Diablo 4, with plenty of wildly different playstyles to try out. Want to command wolf pets on the battlefield? Gotta pick the Druid. Want to become the wolf yourself? Druid's the choice. Want to forget all of that and use a combo of earth and storm spells to bend nature to your will? Buddy, you're not gonna believe who to pick, it's only the bloody Druid again. That variety is great, but more importantly, the Druid's many potential builds are also ridiculously powerful. Raw skill damage aside, they also have ways to inflict debuffs such as vulnerable and immobilized on enemies, offering vital crowd control that'll make it easier than ever to clear demon hordes. Unlike other
One
casters,
thing that I
such
wish
as
they
the
had on this
Sorcerer,
game
the Druid is
was
also rather tanky.
an
They have a lot
overlaid
of health
map.
and high defense, making
Dude, I think I'm going Druid, bro. Running around as a fucking werewolf looks dope. What now? What did you
I
say?
was just saying, I wish they had like an overlay map. So in Diablo 1 and 2, I don't know, it might have had it in Diablo 3. I don't think they did. You could have a map that basically stayed open as you walked around.
Right. Oh,
So then
wait, there is
yeah,
one on the top right. On this one I'm watching.
bigger than the mini map.
Oh, I see. So like a 3D
So then, like,
map or something.
Yeah.
I'm following.
Yeah, but it was just a lot easier to see as opposed to a mini map. The mini map is just, I think it's a little too close.
Right.
I keep opening.
You need to zoom out.
I keep opening my map. Yeah.
There's no setting on changing it or anything like that?
No.
it easier to soak enemy hits when you find yourself swarmed in late game content. This makes the Druid a lot easier to use, and this ease of play and the high number of powerful endgame builds on offer combine to make the Druid one of Diablo 4's best classes. The Sorcerer is a strong, varied caster in Diablo 4, largely thanks to some powerful spell combos that will tear through enemies with ease. Chain Lightning and Fireball were big favourites in the betas earlier this year, thanks to Fireball's enchantment effect that made enemies explode on death, and even more fantastic builds are appearing at launch that use enchantments in creative and efficient ways. A solid all-rounder, we expect the Sorcerer to prove incredibly popular in the early game. It'll probably drop off late game as it's far less tanky than the Barbarian or Druid, but various ways to activate barriers and crowd control enemies should help it stay alive. Bringing these abilities into a group scenario, where you also have a Barbarian or Druid to tank some of the bigger damage late game, will help the Sorcerer a lot. Overall, we think the Sorcerer fits perfectly in the middle of this list. It doesn't have the tankiness or the unfathomably high damage potential of the Barbarian and Druid, but it's also able to circumvent some of the issues that drag down the Rogue and the Necromancer. It's casual friendly, easy to pilot, and a solid class for anyone starting out in Diablo 4. The Rogue is a high damage, high mobility class in Diablo 4, and it has a few different playstyles of varying power. Trap-based and ranged rogues can be fun and quite powerful, but we think its melee shadow skills are best. Endgame rogues have access to a powerful synergy using twisting blades and shadow imbuement. This allows you to deal massive damage to enemies and cause them to explode, getting the best bits of the Necromancer's corpse explosion or the Sorcerer's fireball enchantment, while still dealing huge melee DPS. Combined with the rogue's high movement speed, this build can be incredibly strong. Rogues also have strong crowd control capabilities, able to inflict a wide array of status effects on enemies to keep them in a weakened position, whether you want to slow, stun, daze, or infect enemies while also making them vulnerable so that they take more damage. Rogue is the class for you. However, rogues cannot soak enough damage to easily survive endgame content. When you reach those nightmare dungeons and are fighting enemies at the highest levels, rogues will struggle to survive without the best players at the helm. You need to be fast, reactive, and constantly prepared to dodge a wide array of attacks from various enemies. If you can't keep up, you'll die. And that makes the Rogue a really tricky class to use. It is viable with a really good player, but otherwise, you should probably look elsewhere, especially if you're new. At the bottom of the pack comes the Necromancer, which we've found pales in comparison to other classes at launch. The various Necromancer builds on offer, including the infamous Corpse Explosion build that has proven popular in past Diablo releases, might feel powerful early on, but they do drop off at endgame. Much of that is due to skeleton minions, which are a core part of the Necromancer experience. Minions got buffed in the server slam after some negative feedback, and they certainly feel sturdy and survivable on lower difficulties at launch, but they aren't able to handle Diablo 4's Nightmare and Torment difficulties. As you progress past World Tiers 1 and 2, managing your corpses to keep minions alive and continue spamming Corpse Explosion also becomes harder, as larger demon hordes swarm your character. In co-op it's a lot better, as you can have a Barbarian or a Druid tank the damage, but the Necromancer alone doesn't hold up against the other classes. Corpse management aside though, the Necromancer is often one of the simpler classes. You can sit back and focus on spamming corpses, using them for corpse explosion or to raise minions as needed, as these are your primary sources of damage. That simplicity makes it an excellent pick for those new to the Diablo franchise, but the more monotonous nature of this playstyle makes it a less exciting pick as you progress towards the endgame experience.
I need more fury.
There was somebody that I was watching, maybe it was Shroud, and he was like, he had this big dragon that he was sending around him. That shit was lit.
I have to say the sounds are pretty dope on here. Like right now I'm finding ints and like as they die and their noises sound like all super deep and they're different than like killing a different
take a look at all the
monster.
Dungeons, it's extremely strong.
Bro, yeah, dude, whenever I was watching a friend of mine play Modern Warzone. Doug, I was watching him play.
You just use it.
And this dude was, dude, I was just chilling.
So just everything in this area
that's it.
is just taking that damage over.
Yeah, I was just like watching and just chilling, dude. And I mean, the music, I even told him, I was like, the score on this is amazing. Like, the music is good. Like, it's got some good music to it. Like, I mean, and then, like, even the sound effects, too, I'm sure. It seems like I mean, Diablo only comes out, the last one came out whenever I was, like, in college. So they only come out, like, what, every 10 years?
Yeah.
8 years? So I'm like, fuck, dude, that's sick.
Cooldown 65 seconds.
This is it, though, Ace. It's like, it's your character, the sorcerer. You summon this big dragon that spins around you, or a snake that spins around you.
It's damn.
That's dope.
We have the ultimate abilities. So we have unstable currents, lightning surges within
I'll tell you
10
what
seconds.
it's called. Give me a second.
And when we cast a shock skill, a random.
I think it's an ultimate ability.
Area burning enemies for 906 damage over 8 seconds. So, in a way, it's similar.
Inferno.
To
that's what it's called.
Everything in this area is just taking that damage over time. In a way, it's similar to Blizzard. So just everything in this area is just taking that damage over time. In a way, it's similar to Blizzard. So just everything in this area is just taking that damage over. In a way, it's similar to Blizzard. So just
Bro, that's lit. That big snake just spinning around you, damaging everybody. That just looks cool as fuck, bro. Like, visually, that is just dope looking. It makes me want to be the sorcerer.
Be the sorcerer.
I mean, I'm not just going to do it just because I want a snake spinning around me. Like, the
Why
only
not?
thing, you know?
Why not?
No, you're right. You are right, actually. You are right. Let me see. I want to see the druid.
The cool thing about this game, like, here, I think you can have up to like 10 character slots at a time.
Oh, okay. So I can play multiple things at the same
Yeah,
time.
exactly. And so, yeah, you can kind of just run around and do whatever.
This druid werewolf goes hard, though.
In this Diablo 4 video, I'm going to be showing you my Toxic Shredder build. This is a level 50 plus version of the Toxic Shredder
That's
that
my
I showed you
thing
guys
is,
during
like,
the Diablo
I want to
4
be the
beta.
druid
This is
just
aimed at
because
World
it'd be
Tier
fucking
3
cool. I want to
and
be the
is used
bear.
for, like, Helltides, Nightmare Dungeons,
But then I also want a
and other
necromancer.
Whispers, Tree Whispers
Like,
activities.
Well, they said the necromancer, like, this guy, I just watched this video and this guy was saying how the necromancer is, like, super, like, he's the weakest one right now, and everybody's kind of waiting for buffs because I guess in the pre-open source game,
yeah,
they were saying like his skeletons didn't do much, and the whole community was bitching about it because the necromancer was always like a top tier guy in the previous games, and now he sucks because his skeletons don't do enough damage, I guess, in mid game or something. So
yeah, he was like super OP, and then they nerfed him, but they like nerfed him below the ground, and then they buffed him a little bit, but they buffed him too much. And that's one thing. They've already said there's going to be like they're going to be doing updates and balancing at like a weekly basis for this game
So there
okay.
until they can get it to a place where they really like it.
That's good. That's the way you gotta do it. Oh my god, dude, I'm 47%. Why is this game so big, dude? And I'm downloading it. I maxed it out. Like, I'm allowing it to download as quick as it wants. Like, it's downloading at 12 megabytes per second, which, fuck, that's not very much.
That's slow. That seems hella slow.
Yeah, I made it to where it's like I don't have a limited download on here. Why would it be going so slow? Maybe let me turn off network. Yeah, it should be downloading way faster. I have fiber, bro. This thing should be downloading faster. I download now that I'm thinking about it, I downloaded that last game I bought. It said like 50 on Steam. And I wish I could have just bought this damn thing on Steam instead of this Battle.net. But I don't think you can get it on Steam, can you?
Not sure.
Probably not.
I doubt it.
You gotta use Battle.net. Since it's a Blizzard game. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No Diablo on there. Bro, this is so lame. I can't get it to go higher. I think it's just a BattleNet thing.
Probably. You got to think also probably how many other people are downloading it
Yeah, it's
with it
like,
just dropping.
well, it's staying like, so like if I take off limited bandwidth, if I turn it off, it's it like goes down to 4 megabytes per second. And when I turn it on and put all nines, it's like 9999999. It's up to
Yeah.
12. But it, I mean, I should be able to go higher. Like, I know that my internet can hold it, so I don't know, dude. I think BattleNet's just a dick. I mean, it's dropping. It's going like 40.7, 0.69, 0.68, 0.67. I mean, it's just. Is it because you're streaming? No, so like my upload, dude, my upload is like 50. It's the download shouldn't be affected because there's nothing downloading in the house. The upload, like my upload, like on OBS, is all in the green. It's not even being affected by the download right now, because I mean, and I'm running at like what, 30 kilobytes per second all on upload, but I have a whole gig download, and then I have a half a gig up. So it shouldn't even, like, it's not tanking. Now that I've maxed it out, it's not tanking anymore. But it was tanking whenever I turned off. I don't know. I think BattleNet's just fucked. Like, I'm getting all my internet's running great. It's just I can't get it past the megabytes per second. It's just staying at 12 megabytes per second. It won't go past it. Oh well, it'll get there. I'll watch some more build videos.
Concept for this build. The first is dealing damage via
Yeah, if you're thinking of being the druid, definitely watch some build videos.
These two things seem like they might counteract each other at
because
first,
you can
damage over time effects
accidentally mess yourself up if you try to.
So that might seem a little counterintuitive, but I want to
do
get
too
into
much.
why it works very well for this build. So the first thing that we have here is we have a legendary aspect called Stormclaw's aspect. This makes it so that when you critically strike with the Shred ability, which is the Werewolf core skill, you deal lightning damage to the target that you're attacking as well as surrounding enemies. This increases your AoE. Shred already AoEs by default, but this is going to give you more AoE damage, and as your critical chance gets higher and higher, it's also going to give you more single target damage as you're attacking the target that you're facing. Once you've maxed out the Inventive passive and the Toxic Claws passive, you're going to deal plus 30% critical strike damage to poison to enemies, and it's going to make it so that when you critically strike with Werewolf skills, they actually deal a percentage of their base damage as poisoning to the target. So again, there are some synergies here between critical strikes and poison, and these two passives really help cement that. And there are many ways we can help boost our chances of critically striking with this build. One of them is Lupine Ferocity. This makes it so that every 6th Werewolf skill hit critically strikes and deals 60% increased damage. Because Shred hits 3 times natively with its combo, that means basically every 2 casts.
Man, the
Shred,
environment looks so good on this
it deals
game.
increased damage. And this skill AoE is also like a cone, so you might get even more triggers of this, and that damage is going to get spread around, and it's going to help trigger that Stormclaw's aspect, which then, when it does critically strike, will deal even more damage to the enemies around you and the target. Another way we gain some extra critical strike chance is by taking the Shapeshifter glyph. This makes it so that when you use a skill that makes you change form into like Werewolf or Werebear, you're going to gain 20% increased critical strike chance with that skill. And since we have Storm Strike as our basic
Another thing
skill,
too that doesn't make sense about like why it's downloading so slow, I mean, it's got to be BattleNet, is because I have this computer, my gaming computer, set to be prioritized for download, and then I have my streaming PC set to be prioritized for upload. And so when everything, if there's something else that's majorly downloaded, it'll slow it down so that this is the priority. So it's got to be BattleNet.
That's pretty dope.
Bro, yeah, this router I have, that Nighthawk, is amazing. It's so good.
Shred, you automatically shapeshift, and you're going to gain an extra 20% critical strike chance on Shred when you use it after you've used Storm Strike. more ways to gain critical strike chance or with a brutal poison creeper upgrade. This makes it so that when you're strangling enemies in your poison creeper active skill, you're going to gain plus 20% critical strike chance against these enemies. That's a good amount. Stacking with the shapeshifting skill or the shapeshifter glyph, that's going to be 40% increase right there. Enhanced Ravens, when you use this skill, gives you an increase in critical strike chance against enemies that are standing in it. This is 5%, so that's another 5% you can gain. And obviously you're going to look out for critical strike chance on your gear as well. So you're going to have a really high critical chance, even though you may not have a ton of critical strike chance on your gear. We also have Scythe Talons and Avian Wrath, the spirit boons for this. This further increases your critical strike chance and critical damage, which synergizes very nicely here. But there is one other synergy that I think helps really make this build, and that is the Pack Leader Spirit Boon. This makes it so that when you critically strike and lucky hit on a critical strike, you have up to a 20% chance to reset the cooldowns of your companion skills. In this case, this is Poison Creeper and Ravens. And why this is so good is you have such a high critical strike chance when you're using the Brutal Poison Creeper upgrade that you typically reset Poison Creeper every time you critically strike when it's up, which is crazy. So you basically drop Poison Creeper, hit Shred, hit Poison Creeper, hit Shred, hit Poison Creeper, hit Shred, and you just keep stacking poisons on enemies. They keep remaining immobilized, and then you just keep clawing them to death while they basically can't do anything. It's a really, really deadly combo.
Most people have no clue that in 2023, the best way to make money on Amazon is not.
And then you just keep clawing them to death while they basically can't do anything. It's a really, really deadly combo. So let's talk a little bit more about the skills. I'm using Storm Strike as our basic attack here, and there are a couple reasons for that. First, it allows us to shift back into human attack here, and there are a couple reasons for that. First, it allows us to shift back into human form, which gains you spirit through Clarity. The Clarity passive, once maxed out, will give you 6 spirit every time you transform back into human form. So if you use Shred, and then use Storm Strike, and then use Shred, and then use Storm Strike, you're going to gain 6 spirit each time. And also, it allows us to take advantage of the Shapeshifter glyph that I mentioned earlier, because we're making ourselves shift back into human form, so that we can then shift back into werewolf form. It also hits multiple targets and builds up spirit very, very quickly, and it also allows you to set vulnerable on enemies, increasing the damage you do to them. And there's not really a lot of ways in this build you can gain vulnerable, so this is a really good way to get some extra damage out of vulnerable. So moving on to Shred, this is our bread and butter core skill for this build, and obviously what we're building around. And I've changed the upgrade from this to the one that sets poison on enemies to Primal Shred. And this increases your critical strike damage with Shred by 20%, which synergizes very nicely. But it allows it so that your second and third attacks also dash. Now, I was having trouble with this originally on my build, because you would zip all around the screen and sometimes you would miss the target you were aiming for. But there's also some really nice synergy between that and a legendary aspect that I want to mention now. So, Aspect of the Blurred Beast makes it so that while you're dashing, Shred seeks out nearby poison enemies and instantly deals a percentage of the poisoning damage that's on them to them. So obviously this is only going to impact enemies that are already poisoned via like Poison Creeper or Rabies or something like that. But why this is so strong is this will often one-shot enemies if you can dash. Now you have to dash, which means you have to be out of melee range when you use
Hey Chase, I'm going to send you this video in
so you kind of sometimes
Discord
want to drop poison effects back away and then you Shred.
What is it?
So that it teleports you in. It will often one-shot enemies.
Lucky Ghost.
And if you have this like on your
he streams a lot of Diablo. He did a pretty good, it's a pretty good comprehensive video over the different classes.
And this doesn't clear their
so you can kind of see which one you'd like.
Usually just kill enemies flat out.
Okay. Yeah, I'm watching this like druid build. This dude's got like this toxic shredder druid build or something.
Yeah. I'm sure Lucky, if you pull up Lucky, I'm sure he has quite a few as well.
Is it just Lucky on YouTube? Just Lucky Diablo?
Lucky Ghost.
Lucky Ghost, Diablo 4. Oh, he has a Wish I Knew Sooner.
Hey guys, it's Lucky here, and today we're going to go over the things I wish I knew sooner when I was playing Diablo 4. These are the things where I got like 2 days into the beta, a day into the beta, and I thought to myself, oh man, I wish I'd known that yesterday or the day before. That would have made that so much easier. That would have made that so much better. It would have saved me a ton of currency or a ton of time. These are the types of items I'm going to cover in this video. The things that you're very likely to miss or not notice if you haven't played Diablo 4 yet, or even if you have, it's very possible you missed at least one of the things on this list. Probably more than one for a lot of people. So let's dive in. The first thing that I wish I knew sooner is that when you find an aspect that you want in your codex, one of the things that you can do without leaving the codex is click on that aspect and then have the codex pin that location on the map for you so that you can just follow the line that it puts on your minimap to get to that dungeon where the aspect is that you would like to farm. This is going to be great when you're searching through your codex, looking for useful aspects, and you find one and you're wondering where the heck that thing is located. The next one is a quick one as well. It's the silent chest. So there's going to be silent chests located throughout the world, here and there. And the unique thing about these is that you can't open them without a whispering key. And you get the whispering keys from the gamble merchant in town. So you go to town, you spend 20 obols on a whispering key, and then you can open the next silent chest that you run into. Now in the beta, these silent chests didn't have great drop rates, so I found it less useful to spend my obols on these keys so that I could open the chests. Instead, I found it more useful to spend my obols gambling for specific pieces of gear I needed. Now, that's all completely subject to change, so we're going to have to test these out and go ahead and try it. You know, spend a few obols on a few keys, and that way you can open up the chests when you run into them. If you find a chest out in the wild and you don't have the obols on you, there's a good chance that when you teleport back to town to buy your whispering key, that when you come back, you'll have changed instances or the chest will have despawned and you won't be able to open it anymore. So just be aware of that fact that that can happen. You go back to town to get the key. So if you want to open one of those when you find one, make sure you have the key already on you. That way you can just open it up without having to go back to town. The next one's actually really handy, especially once your build starts ramping up and you start killing things really fast, or if you have a lot of dots that kill things in your wake. So you're running, you're killing something, you run to the next pack, you kill it, and you might be sitting there scanning the floor every time you kill a pack of mobs, making sure that you didn't leave a legendary, or making sure that last guy that died in the pack didn't leave a legendary on the ground before you move on. Blizzard has set it up such that when a legendary drops, if you leave it behind, it's going to show up in your missed items tab of your stash in town. This also works for caches that bosses drop, so you can play stress-free. You can zoom from pack to pack, killing enemies without worrying about what they dropped and worrying about missing a legendary on the map.
Oh shit, did you know that you have a missed items stash?
A what?
Yes, bro. I'm watching this thing, 10 things that I wish I knew sooner. So like in town, you have a missed item stash. So if you run through like an area and you're like, oh shit, did I miss something? Dude, you can go to, you got 10 missed items that it holds, and you can go back and you can get it.
Oh, that if you dropped them on the ground or whatever?
No, like if they drop from like a kill and you didn't grab it.
Yeah. That's kind of cool.
It is possible to see a legendary on the map if you open it up, if you are worried that something's on the floor behind you and you just want to check while you're in the dungeon. Just press M, open the map. There will be a little orange star on the map if there's a legendary back there. Now, Diablo 4 follows a great story about the romantic relationship between Inarius and Lilith, and the offspring they had while they were together. That is something that D4 has in common with Bloodline, Heroes of Lithis, the sponsor of today's video. Bloodline puts you in control of who shacks up with who to unlock crazy powerful Bloodline combinations. You can download the game and try it for free using my link or scanning the QR code on screen and receive an amazing starter pack worth $20. Right now, Bloodline is giving away tons of rewards all month long during its 1-year anniversary event in June. Claim free summons, diamonds, and resources simply by logging in every day. In Bloodline, you'll breed with companions and capture prisoners to unlock new bloodlines, like the brand new Titan Warriors. They are the enforcers of the Iron Will of Olympus. Then there's the Nine-Tailed Vulpins, who come from an eastern land of mysterious power. Hybrids you create inherit not only the talents and traits of their parents, but also the unique appearances passed down from each family tree and fused in hybrid champ. So raise Air's strategic gameplay. Possibilities, one random champ warrior. Thanks for listening. Let's get back to the video. The next item we'll talk about is the Butcher, because he's become quite infamous in Diablo 4, so let's make sure that you understand how the Butcher works and why the Butcher is important. He's going to randomly spawn in any dungeon or cellar in the game, so if you want to run into him, just keep entering dungeons and cellars, and eventually you will. He'll be in there waiting for you. You'll know it because you'll hear large chains rattling, and you'll hear these big bassy footsteps pounding the ground ahead of you. That means the Butcher's coming up, and he's coming at you fast. Now, the reason you want to run into the Butcher is because he's a guaranteed legendary. Every time you kill him, he will give you at least one legendary. At least that was the case on the beta. Whenever we killed him, no matter who killed him, we always got a legendary. It was very, very useful. One of the things to know about how the Butcher works is if you die or if you leave the area, he will despawn. He'll leave and you won't be able to kill them. So do what you have to do to kill him. Kite him. You know, get him snagged on objects, pillars, gates, fences. His AI on the beta wasn't brilliant. It was kind of easy to get him stuck behind something like a chest. Use those treasure chests. If there's a treasure chest, go ahead and take advantage of that. I was able to get him stuck behind one of those for a while and wail on him pretty safely. There's a lot of ways to outsmart the butcher. You know, he's a big hunky piece of meat, but he's not very intelligent. So use your superior intelligence to take him down if your strength isn't quite ready to do the job just yet. One of the things that I totally missed on my first day of playing on a couple of my characters was that I could press S or Shift S and bring up my class specific menu. And for the barbarian, this was the arsenal system where you could assign certain weapons to certain abilities. On the necro, you could open up your Book of the Dead and assign points to decide which necros you summoned and what passives they had attached to them. And this just kind of nonchalantly happens, and it becomes an option for your character pretty early on, especially on some classes. So definitely, like, every once in a while, make sure that you check in on that button and you open up your class specific skill menu system and you look in there and see, oh, can I assign skills to weapons yet? Can I assign passives? Can I turn on my combo points if I'm a rogue? Can I do my class quest? Which brings us to the next point. Every class is going to have some class quests that are going to be massive power boosts for your character, some of the biggest power boosts in the entire game. It's important that you take care of these as soon as possible. They're going to be light blue quests that appear in your journal and on your map. So as soon as those pop up, they're going to be basically a priority quest, which means they're going to be a class quest or they're going to be a crafting quest or something like that. And they are definitely a priority and should be treated as such. Definitely do those as soon as you can. You're going to be able to do things like upgrade your potions, which are going to vastly improve their strength. You're going to be able to do things like unlock incredibly powerful build altering passives for your class. Definitely do those priority quests as soon as they pop up. Next.
All right, off the bat, I love him already. His character design is my favorite. The armor, his hair,
So let's talk about how you're going to unlock your mount, because I know this is going to be a really popular question for a lot of players. The way you unlock your mount is actually by sticking to the main story. So it's going to be important in Diablo 4 that you have a nice balance of doing the main story and deviating from the main story. And we'll go over why it's going to be really important to deviate from the main story in a moment. But right now, let's talk about why it's important to do the main story. When you do the main story, there's a couple things that you get out of that. And one of those is you're going to unlock your mount, and you're going to get there around level 30. That's what Blizzard estimates, right around level 30, give or take. You're going to get to the point.
So level 30 is when you get your mount.
Unlock your mount. So you definitely want to do that because you're going to be spending a ton of time running around in the open world, and having a mount to kind of expedite the to and from that you're going to be doing is going to feel really good. Something to know about the mounts in Diablo 4, they're going to be giving away a mount skin when the game launches. All you got to do is watch a streamer and donate 2 subs to them.
I gotta use the pisser real quick.
If you're looking for someone to donate subs to in order to get your mount skin, I'll be there. You can also watch the stream and not donate anything, and you'll unlock a ton of other cosmetics, weapon cosmetics, and stuff like that just by being present in the stream during the launch week of
Oh shit, Diablo's got it set up to where, like, if you got the drops, if you give 2 subs to whoever you're watching, you get a mount skin.
Twitch.tv/lucky.
I didn't know that they ever did that with gifted subs.
Cosmetics, or just hang out and have a good time. Now let's talk about why.
But you can farm cosmetics without getting the mount, apparently. I gotta see if I'm signed up for that, man. Yeah, we gotta get signed up for that in case some boys want to get some mounts on Diablo. Ops.
Oh, one thing, depending on the difficulty you pick, actually, like, if you pick a harder difficulty, it increases your drop rates and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I've been running on veteran, and it's not really all that difficult. There's a couple of bosses that I've fought that really kind of fucked me up a little bit, and I'm about to go back and fight one of the other ones. I wasn't quite sure if maybe I was just a lower level. So we'll see.
Okay, yes. So Diablo's week 1. Let me see. Yeah, so I'm gonna have, so on the 5th, I'll have drops for Diablo from 6 p.m. on the 5th to the 12th at 2 a.m. And it says rewards for your community. the Zurith dagger, Zurith sword, progenitor favor, some coffer. What your community needs to do: watch 3 hours, don't claim. What you need to do. Connect account with Diablo. Be sure that this is connected. Let's get in there. Twitch not connected. Let's connect. Logged into the correct one, right? Yep. Boom. 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 Nice. All right. Cool. I'll have drops for Diablo. Sick tight, dog. Be fun. Boom. Let's go. Gotta take a picture. Remember that. I'll send you this ace so you can see it.
Things that you can do in the world. Let's start with the event quest. You're going to see a lot of orange circles on the map as you're running from A to B. You'll see an orange circle pop up and you might be tempted. You're like, oh man, I'm really curious about what's going to happen next in the story, or I'm really excited to get to this dungeon. And you might be tempted to just bypass that orange circle, but go ahead and run to that orange circle instead and complete it. You want to do as many of these that pop up on your way to somewhere without having to go seek them out as possible, because they're going to give you a lot of really good stuff. They give you a ton of experience. They give give you great drops, and they're going to give you crafting materials, and they're going to give you obols, your gambling currency. All of these things you're going to get tons of just by doing these orange events that randomly pop up on your map. So definitely take a second to do those. They don't usually take longer than maybe 30 seconds or a minute to finish them. They go by really fast. So go ahead and knock them out. A lot of times you'll get lucky. You'll run up and the people that are already there finishing it finish the second you step up to it. You basically spent 1 second participating, but you get 100% of the rewards. So it's always worth peeking in, knocking it out, and getting those rewards. Another reason to deviate from the main story is going to be dungeons. If you do nothing but the main story quests, you are going to get a very rare legendary. There's a guaranteed legendary, for example, from doing the main story quest. Right around level 20 or 25, you'll probably get that guaranteed legendary in the main story quest. But outside of that, my luck anecdotally with the main story quest and the people that I talked to was that drops were really low when participating solely in the main story content. And the opposite was true for my friends that all went out and did dungeons and kind of ignored the main story quests in the last week of beta. They got tons of legendaries, like 3, 4, 5 legendaries on their way to level 20, whereas I got 0 outside of the main story quest legendary that was given to me. So it's going to be very, very 0 dungeons and kind of ignored the main story quests in the last week. Drops were really low when participating solely in the main story content. And the opposite was true for my friends that all went out and did dungeons and kind of ignored the main story quests in the last week of beta. They got tons of legendaries, like 3, 4, 5 legendaries on their way to level 20, whereas I got 0 outside of the main story quest legendary that was given to me. So it's going to be very, very beneficial to deviate from the main story, to go out and do those dungeons, not just for the legendaries that you're going to get from doing that and the chance encounters with the butcher, but also from all of the aspects that you're going to unlock by going to the dungeons that are relevant to your build. So definitely take advantage of that. Those are massive, massive power gains that you can get from those aspects. In fact, there's one right here that's going to be useful for every class. For instance, every build should go down to the southwestern part of the map. It's right where you start. It's one of the first dungeons you unlock, and do this dungeon as soon as they are able to. And this is going to unlock an aspect that gives them a shield every time they encounter an elite, and this includes bosses. So this is incredibly useful, incredibly powerful for every build. It's great for world boss fights, and elite encounters. Everybody's going to want this for some portion of their leveling experience on all of their characters. So definitely go down and grab this one. And there's a ton of other aspects that are just as useful as this and more for your builds. And if you're not sure which ones those are, check out my written guide linked in the description below, where I show you which aspects are going to be relevant to your build and which dungeon to run to get that aspect. Another thing that I wish I knew is that you could respec unlimited for free all the way up until level 5. So from 1 to 5, make sure you try out all of the abilities. Try all of your basic attacks. Try all of your core abilities. Just get a feel for how they feel and the passives that are attached to them. See how those feel. Play around with those up until level 5 because it's free. After 5, then you're gonna have to start paying for it. It's a trivial amount of gold, to be honest. After level 5, it's still very, very small. So feel free to mess around after level 5, but definitely take advantage of it while it's free. In order to unspec from a skill, all you've got to do is right click on it. That pulls the point out, and then you click where you want to put that point back into. Another thing that I found later on was putting a pin on the map whenever I was going to a quest that was really far away. Not only would it give me the shortest path to that location, but sometimes there was fog of war in between me and my destination, and I wouldn't be sure, like, if I go this way, am I going to run into a cliff face? Am I going to get stuck in a dead end? What's going to happen? If you pin it, it's going to lead you all the way to your destination. Whether or not you can see that area or the fog of war that's in that area, it doesn't matter. It's going to give you the fastest path to that destination. So definitely utilize that, especially since we don't have a map overlay on the screen right now that you can have open while you're running. Following your pin is going to be the best way to get from A to B without having to constantly open your map to see where you are and where your destination is. Another thing I tested was flat stats like strength, intelligence, dexterity, and how important those were, how impactful they were early in the game. So for the first 20, 30 levels, like, is it worth it to worry about that stat on gear if it's there or if it's not? And my answer is no, it's not. I tested it. The amount of stats that you get early in the game are so small. It only slides your damage by 0.2, 0.3, 0.1. When you open up your stat sheet, look at your damage numbers after you equip that kind of gear, they barely move. So if an item does have intelligence and you're wondering if you should replace it with something that doesn't because the other stats on that item are better, absolutely. Don't worry about that stat. Don't worry about that core stat at low levels. There's just not enough of it on the gear to really slide your damage in a meaningful way, as opposed to the other flat stats like 20% increased damage to slowed enemies, chilled enemies, any of that kind of stuff where it's giving you large percentage values to certain types of enemies. That's way more useful. Look for that kind of stuff. Another thing to be aware of about aspects is that they are 1x as powerful on all your gear. You get 1x of the aspect's power. So if it says it's going to give you 100, you get 100. If you put that aspect on your amulet, then it's going to give you 50% increased value. So 150%. So that 100 would now be 150. And if you put it on a two-handed weapon, that aspect is now 100% more powerful. So it's going to give you 200 of that value. So if it was going to give you 100 damage, if you put it on the amulet, it's now giving you 150 damage whenever it procs. And if it was going to give you 100 damage and you put it on a two-hander, it's now going to give you 200 damage instead. So this is a bit of a kiss curse type of situation. You can put it on your two-handed weapon and it's going to be incredibly powerful. However, then you're going to be locked into a two-handed weapon that you are very likely going to want to replace you're going to be replacing your weapon a lot early on. So it might be smarter to, instead of putting a good legendary aspect on your two-hander, put it on your amulet instead, because you can sit on a mediocre amulet for a long time and it's not going to make a big deal, but most of your damage is going to come from your weapon. And so it's very important that when you get 5 levels higher and the weapon's stats are 5 levels better, that you can put that on, and that's going to be a drastic improvement to your character's damage output. Another quick one, just in case you forgot it, you can open up your wheel and you can select leave dungeon whenever you're in a dungeon.
Oh,
Alternatively, if you
hey,
don't like
there's
using
a
your wheel,
Ace. There's a wheel. Bro, I just saved you so much time. There's a wheel that
What?
you can pull up when you're in a dungeon to click leave dungeon when you're done.
Oh, I see it. Oh, fuck.
I was watching. I'm glad I watched this 10 things I need to know.
Yeah, right?
I'm over here. Oh. That's funnier than shit. 10 things you need to know. Glad I fucking watched it. Oh my god, dude. This game is load. Oh, say, can you see? This game is taking forever to download.
you can just open up your map and click on the door to the dungeon that is located on the map, and that'll also take you up located. If you don't like using it, you can open up your wheel and you can select leave dungeon whenever you're in a dungeon. Alternatively, if you don't like using your wheel, you can just open up your map and click on the door to the dungeon that is located.
Okay, so, or besides the wheel, you can go to your map, and then when you click up on your map, you can go to the dungeon and hit it, and it'll say leave at the bottom of it. You can do it that way too.
To the front of the dungeon.
Oh,
now,
that's
another
cool.
thing to be aware of is the altars of Lilith. We kind of are all aware of the fact that they exist out there right now, but another thing to kind of know about them is, besides giving you those flat stats like 2 to strength, 2 to intelligence, all of that, and giving you a little bit of renown, which is very important, they also give you increased obol capacity. So random altars located all around the world are going to give you increased obol capacity, which is going to be very nice to have. Your obol capacity is going to fill up really fast. You start with a very small obol capacity, so grabbing all of these altars is going to be great for this character, and all your other characters are going to benefit from that obol capacity increase as well. So your alts, your main, all of them are going to get that, as well as all the stats, which are nice. They're not going to feel quite as impactful as the obol capacity until you've collected a lot of them. All right, if you've made it this far into the video, hopefully that means you're enjoying the video. If that's the case, you're going to love my second YouTube channel. It's linked down in the description below. It's 100% Diablo 100% of the time. Be sure to check that out. All right, let's get back to this video. While we're on the topic of renown, go ahead and make sure that you grab all of the strongholds on the map. These are going to give you 100 renown each. That is considerably more than any other activity in the game. Dungeons are going to give you 30. Waypoints are going to give you 20. Discovering new locations is going to give you 5. Very tiny amounts compared to what one stronghold will give you. And strongholds always have mobs that are 2 levels higher, which means they have great drops for you. You're not going to be farming items that are level 25 when you're 25. You're going to get items that are level 27 and beyond. Very useful to farm strongholds for good gear. It's also going to be very useful to farm them for the renown that they give you. Definitely take advantage of those strongholds. By doing that and by getting that renown, you're going to increase your potion capacity, your opal capacity, and you're also going to increase your skill points that your main character and all of your alts have. Another thing to be aware of is that you're going to get a skill point every time you level, all the way up to level 50. At level 50, you're going to stop getting skill points and you're going to start getting what are called paragon points every quarter of a level instead. So it's going to be really useful to kind of make sure that as you approach 50, you've got points in all the things that you wanted to unlock. That's kind of where you start running out of points. You're going to have something like 58 points at that point in your character's life. When you get to about level 50 and it's time to do that capstone dungeon, that you don't have to do it right away. You can out level it. It's a static difficulty kind of test that is set in front of you. So if you go in there at 45 or 50 or whatever level, you run into that capstone dungeon and you struggle, feel free to leave and come back when your character's more ready for it. It's one of the few places in the game that doesn't level when you level. Another thing I wish I knew sooner is that you could go watch Lucky Ghost at twitch.tv/LuckyGhost, and he will answer every single question that you have about Diablo 4 anytime. He's looking for company and he'd appreciate having you around, so definitely feel free to swing by his stream. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to like and subscribe for more Diablo 4 content. There's going to be a ton of it coming out of the gates here. Definitely check out all of our written guides at d4.justlooted.com. We have build guides, we have leveling guides, we have aspect guides. Everything that you could possibly want to know about Diablo 4 will be there, so definitely check that out. Linked in the description below. Thanks so much for watching the video. Massive shout out to my YouTube members. If you want to become a YouTube member for behind the scenes footage, access to a private Discord channel, and more, make sure to click the join button below. If you're not sure what to do next, check out one of the videos popping up on screen or check out one of the written guides in the
Oh shit, I like that, how he does this on his videos.
description below. The scenes footage.
I'm gonna start doing this. Let me write that down. In my YouTube videos, I'm gonna be like, thanks, where it's thanks for the support, and it shows all the members for YouTube. I need to start doing that. Good idea.
What's up?
So on all my YouTube videos, like this guy, he looks like it says thanks for your support, and he lists all of the members for his YouTube.
Oh, that's pretty dope.
On every one of his videos, so I gotta start doing that. That's actually a good idea.
Footage, access to a private Discord channel, and more, make sure to click the join button below. If you're not sure what to do next, check out one of the videos popping up on screen or check out one of the written guides in the description below.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and in
my cousin is a photographer. He takes pictures of fish in clothing. It's like shooting fish in apparel.
Every gamer's got that moment in their life when they realize that their reflexes ain't what they used to be. Talk to any guy that's like mid-30s that was playing Counter-Strike 1.6 when they were younger, and those f***s talk like Uncle Rico. You know, they're always talking about, back in my day, man, I used to be able to hit these shots. It's like, dude, you haven't hit a shot like that in years, all right? Your reflexes are gone. And that's the beauty of these like large-scale military sim games, like Squad, like Arma, like Beyond the Wire, or in this case, Hell Let Loose. is that you don't need to be good. You just need to have strategy. Because, you know, old dudes, I mean, they're still people, allegedly. And they want to win. They want to see the team win. But they know wars are made up of more than just epic kill feeds and knife montages. There's a lot going on behind the scenes. That's why these milsim games are so popular with old people. It gives them little jobs to do, you know, little logistic things to do, so they don't feel like just a youthful mind stuck in a failing body. And I would know, because I'm turning into one of those people rapidly. I can't do all that shooting and stuff anymore. So I just did what anybody else does in a job when they realize they're not capable of doing it anymore, and they should probably just give up on life. That's right. Leadership position.
General Sam is the greatest. He goes, I'm at a point in my life where, how did he word it? This shit was great.
Doing it anymore. So I just did what anybody else does in a job when they realize they're not capable of doing it anymore, and they should probably just give up on life.
I did what any man should do whenever he is at a point in his job where he can't do it anymore and he's just ready to give up on life. Leadership position.
That's right. Leadership position. As squad leader, it turns out my job is to make sure that it's as easy as possible for the muscle, which is you guys, to win the game. All right, and that means building garrisons, is what I've been told.
All right, now how do I build a garrison?
Oh, man, go with me.
I found it. I figured out. Oh.
What the hell is a garrison? You don't know what a garrison is? A garrison is a stack of boxes or some shit that the whole team can spawn on it. So if you put a garrison in a strategic place behind enemy lines, man, that can change the tide of the war. I've heard.
Whoa.
What?
I do like that spawn in there.
Medic! A bit close to the point.
All right, he may be right, which is why the next one will be about 10 feet further away from the point. Dude, this would be a perfect place for the Gary. If we could put a Gary here.
Can we get supplies?
It's about as perfect as a Gary gets.
Yeah, honestly, this would be my magnum Gary opus if somebody could supply some goddamn supplies right here. Do you want me to ping the locale? Do not interfere.
I'm calling it on you guys, the supply drop. Sniper?
There's people all around you, bro.
No, there's not.
This Gary better be insane, man.
Dude, hey, everybody, take a look at this Gary, all right? Next time you die, you come pay homage to this thing.
F12 is screenshot, right? Yeah, let me get some.
Get a big screeny on that one. Xbox, record that.
Gary appreciation post.
Yeah. r/Gary appreciation.
r/Gary porn.
Yeah. This is stupid as hell. And it's getting bombed by grenades because it's in a really bad spot. It's gone. they got rid of it.
Dude,
no, there's too many enemies. Yeah, there's too many enemies on it. Damn, dude. This is a nice garrison here. Who built this thing?
That's a beautiful garrison right there.
That one, they don't get better than that. Look at that. Enemy near. Can't even spawn on my own Gary. Gary gone. Guys, these Garys aren't going to defend themselves, all right? I'm not building them for no reason. Okay, so keep an eye on those things. Take care of them.
Alpha Squad, I have 50 supplies. You can build a garrison here if I put them down.
No, it's neutral territory, dickhead. We got to wait until we take the train station.
I'm not a dickhead.
Hey, I'm sorry. Oh, you want his helmet?
Some people out there, they think that once you make it a squad leader, all of a sudden your troubles are over. You know, I don't do as much fighting as you guys do. Naturally, you know, I'm not in the trenches taking grenades, but I still got battles to do. You know, for example, when building a garrison, I need supplies. And there's less supplies than there is squad leaders. So naturally, there's some bumping of heads because sometimes other squad leaders think they know more about garrison placement than me.
Do not build a Gary. I've done a lot of work to get over here. I'm Gary, man. I will build the Gary.
The Gary is right there.
As owner of Mint Mobile, I always want to find ways to save you money. So let's meet the barely paid spokesperson.
And the insanely hot Gary that's waiting to be built.
Are you serious? You came over here and built this Gary when I put so much work into building this Gary? I put everything into this! They've not given me supplies.
Like, it's their job.
It is their fucking job. Hey, can I get some fucking supplies? On my ping?
Do you need supplies still?
Yeah.
Well,
Throw
duh.
them on the ground. Wait, no, I don't need to talk to you. I need to talk to the fucking commander. How do I talk to him? Is
X.
it X? Can I get some fucking supplies over here? I need supplies. Oh, I have their VoIP turned down, so you can't even hear them like say anything back.
Hey, here's a Hell Let Loose Linus tech tip. While doing research for this video, I actually found out that squad leaders are supposed to do a substantial amount more than what I'm portraying here. You're supposed to be using the lines of communication, your voice chat, to talk to the other squad leaders and the commander, pinpointing locations of enemy armor, artillery targets for your artillery in the back, stuff like that. You know, keeping everybody with as much information about the battlefield as possible to help facilitate a win. But I found out if you go to the audio tab and scroll down, you can actually just turn down your commanding officer's audio so that you don't have to ever hear them again, and then the problem's solved. You can just go back to playing with your friends.
Oh, it's within 200 meters of a similar structure. Oh, somebody already built another fucking garrison over there. God damn it. Come on, let me give them what for. Hey, dude, maybe you should coordinate with me next time on whether or not you're making a Gary here, because I just wasted my supplies. Hey!
I don't think you built it.
Don't drop one for me!
Oh,
You got
he's
any
dead.
hand grenades?
No, he's already dead.
Oh, you're dead? You fucking... Oh,
In the event that a garrison fails, or some asshole builds it without my consent, there is a backup plan. It's called an outpost. Outposts are different than garrisons because while this can spawn my entire team, my outpost can spawn just my squad. This takes supplies. Outposts cost nothing. And because they cost nothing, that means I can place them as hot as I want them to be, as deep in enemy territory as I want them to be, with as many enemies around them as I want them to be.
Don't worry, don't worry. Squad leader's back.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, dude, we crave that hot OP, dude.
Oh, do you live as soon as you spawn? I'm sorry, guys. I'll fix that. Don't worry. Oh, dude, they just hit it with a precision strike, and I have a smoke filling out. I'm running.
Let's move.
That's our sign.
Yeah.
Stinkiest, hottest OP ever imagined. Going down. This one is in the middle of an active airstrike. That's an awesome little set piece. That big building with the back blown out. Damn, that building's got a back blown out. You know
Oh shit, man. On jaw.
On jaw. Absolute marvel to look at it is.
I really like the fucking absence of the middle.
The middle and back half could use a little bit of work.
but otherwise.
A lot of indoor, outdoor feng shui. This one's too hot. I'm sorry. This one's illegal how hot it is. Hey, is this a safe place to put an OP?
Is this a great place?
What's the school zones like? Would you raise a family?
Would you raise it?
Every time someone crosses a street, they're just getting gunned down. Except for that 50 Shades guy. He made it, which means I can make it. Oh! Muscle Bust, get Ghost over here. We need a medic.
I'm lying right next to you, dead as well.
Ghost, pick up everybody. They're all dead.
I'm dead too.
My hero, Ghost.
Ghost, are you alright?
Here are 3 reasons why you should buy a new gaming PC from Build Redux. 1, we offer the best pricing on quality gaming PC.
Yeah, I've never been really good at like ending videos, so this is the end of the part where we shit on old people for playing a bunch of like old Battlefield mil-sim games. And the rest of this is just funny little goofs and gags with my friends. This is the part of the video that's for me. So I guess check out Die of Laughter D&D show. I'll plug that while I'm here.
Can we have that position?
Where can you ping it again?
People like that shouldn't be able to play the Nazis. All right, we play them because we beat them. You know, these guys are role playing their grandfather.
Yep.
There's a difference. Frog. Hello there, frog.
Sam, just stay alive.
You gotta stay alive, man. Oh my god, I just watched them all. I got separated from you guys about 10 minutes ago. I have no idea where the fuck I am. If I hit the map, I'm like near nobody. There's not a human.
Where
soul.
are you?
He's the one
You went
green
the
one if
wrong
you turn.
way.
I'm so
You followed-
scared. I'm alone. You, you guys left me.
You left us.
The leader.
He walked back into us.
I have no idea where the fuck I am.
I just mowed down 2 American men with my big old gun.
When we win this war, you're gonna get a medal for that. This map's in 1944. I think they know they're not gonna win.
Yeah. Guys, we're gonna pack it up. We're gonna be home in no time.
We're gonna be home by Christmas.
Everything's gonna be just like it was in the 30s. I swear.
I just heard this is Hot Dog 7. There's no way they actually said that.
Yeah, it's a little radio. If you're standing near the outpost, the little like radio is like, "This is Hot Dog 7. I'm calling in a Willie Peter on."
This is Mustard Cock 420 calling in an stretch.
I think it's funny that they just kind of use like the most American bullshit.
The most trucker fucking way.
This is Cheeseburger Trucker 9000 coming at you.
Baseball T-shirt. I don't.
This is NBA soccer cheeseburger.
Basketball, football.
I'm calling in a pigskin on Hot Dog 7.
Keep it calm, boys.
Calling in a pigskin. Hot Dog 7.
Slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady, boys.
Okay, everyone who isn't prone is getting fucked.
Bro, now that's a streamer name right there.
Sam, are you retarded?
What?
Pigskin hot dog. that's a branding idea right there. I'm rebranding everything to pigskin. How that sounds so fucking American. Like, it gives me chills how American that is. 93% ace. We're almost in there. Fucking 3 hours
Almost
later.
there.
God. How long ago has it been since I wanted to originally play this game? Like, let me a second. Let me look. Oh man, that's crazy. Like, I'm so excited to play this game. Now I'm just like excited to play it, but now I'm like, it's like an achievement in life. Like, and now I get to play it. It's done. This long road here. All roads have led to this. Oh, it's only been an hour and a half. Fuck! It's been an hour and a half. Should have just left it. Well, I'll tell you right now. Out of all the videos I've watched on Diablo, I still don't know shit. At least I figured out who I'm probably going to be running, though.
What even am I doing right now?
Is that what it's like? Ace? Playing Diablo? What the fuck am I even doing right now?
I've been in dungeons and doing all these random side quests, and I was like, what is going on right now?
You're in there, man. Oh, dude, 96%. Only 15 minutes more for 4 more percent. 15 minutes can save you 15% or more on downloading Diablo.
There's a series of men at the... Oh!
You get laid up?
Nah, I just fucking shot my homie in the head.
Good.
Oh, they got shot in the back.
Everyone on the server is starting to add me as their friend.
It's kind of cute.
Internet's a wild place, dude. You got tons of friends, but you're gonna die alone.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
No response either.
It's just quiet. Jimmy Buffett hospitalized for issues that needed medical attention.
No way.
That makes sense.
I love how
too
it
much
worded
of a
that. It said
hospital
in
for that.
quotes, issues that need Jimmy Buffett crammed a jar up his ass. It's so vague that it has to be embarrassing.
So let's get in the truck with Sam.
No, don't come here.
What? Why are you blowing it up?
I'm blowing it up. I'm trying to get it unstuck.
Everybody spawn here and look at how dumb Sam
You don't have anywhere else to go.
You got it.
You don't have to look how fucking dumb I am. Oh wait,
Yo.
You got it.
no.
Oh, dude, that thing's fucked.
I'm hot.
Alright, guys, I'll help out.
There.
Oh, you idiot! There was people in there.
Hey, man, it was worth a shot.
Hey man, it was worth a shot.
What happened to you? Hey, what happened to you?
I walked 2 inches and actually, it's not that bad.
2 inches and die. That's what I call my penis.
It's insane to me that you're 30 years old.
Good shit, Butchud.
I have no idea what I did, dude, but I got that guy's approval. That's all that matters.
This game, you're not ready for it.
Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink. This thing's almost done. It's like 1% away.
We're in the middle of this beautiful sci-fi environment. And you're seeing intrigue, the espionage, the alliances form. The power that shifts around. And it is, it's amazing to watch.
Simple actions can have massive effects.
You can cooperate with people, compete with them, make friendships, deceive them, betray them.
It's amazing to think that it's all just other players.
More players start coming. It just starts this complete cascade of actions, and you don't know what's going to happen.
It is a free-for-all. We'll get locked up and shot instantly. People start dying left, right, and center. It's just something that you can't get anywhere else. It's just the rush like no other.
All good Everybody's on this journey and writing their own stories, and that is probably the simplest way I can describe it.
Things continue to change and evolve. It's awesome. I love it. Part of Eve.
Oh shit, Ace. I'm fucking got Diablo done, dude. Oh man. After years.
I can't wait to see your face on the opening cutscene.
Oh no, is it scary as shit or something? Is it spooky? What is it?
No, it wraps you in. That's for sure.
What does that mean?
You might have already seen it though.
Oh, are you
Have you seen the cutscene with Lilith?
Oh, where they go and they like the dude like cuts his hand and he has to like put it on the pillar and shit. The summoner or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that. That shit's wild. Yeah, that's spooky. Spooky.
What the fuck is going on over here? What did I just walk into?
You'd like to know.
What the fuck is going on over here? What did I just walk into?
Wouldn't you like to know? You'd like to.
Yes, I would. So whatever that thing was, it was kicking my ass.
What server are you in? Is there different servers?
Not that I know of.
Oh yeah, I seen this. This shit's wild.
Quiet. Shut up. They have our scent. Run! Just keep running.
Are you out of your mind? He's not going to make it.
He has to.
Blessed Akarat, thy eternal light protects me. Thy divine
haste.
Guys.
Look at me! All the gold we want is right there.
No, I just came here for knowledge.
They're coming!
I know.
Get over here!
Now, breach the seal. Get us through that door!
Oh, light help me. By three they come. By three thy way opens. Blood show. This doesn't make any sense. Blood. Blood is the key. Blood is the key!
What?
I need two of you!
Go! I'll hold them! Go!
So, it says that the blood of the willing goes...
You gotta be kidding me! It worked!
We have to help him!
He's dead already.
It's a shame he didn't make it.
Oh well, cheer up. Gold splits better 3 ways instead of 4. Must be hidden here somewhere. Read this.
By 3 they come, by 3 thy way opens, by the blood of them willing. Hail. Hail the Creator. Ha! Hail the daughter of... Oh no. No.
What about the coin? What's it say?
This is forbidden. This is a summoning. I cannot speak.
Don't lie to me!
We came here for treasure. What is this place?
I don't know. Maybe it's a temple. Or a tomb, or...
It's a gate. And blood is the key.
Damn.
Blessed Akrat, thy eternal light protects me. Thy divine wisdom guides me. Though my path is wrought of darkness, guide my soul to thy sacred ways.
From the abyss, we seek thy salvation. By 3 they come. By 3 thy way opens. By the blood of the willing. We call thee home. Come.
Blessed Akrat, thy eternal light protects me. Thy divine wisdom guides me. Though my
Open your eyes.
eternal light protects me. Eternal light protects me. Eternal light protects me. Eternal light protects me. Eternal
There
light...
is no light here.
Hey, yo, I'm about to have some hairy chest. Got that hairy chest, boy. What level are you doing?
Like right now, what level am I on? Am I on?
Yeah.
18.
No, I mean I'm gonna name him Pigskin Hot Dog. Ah, it's too long. Argyle, you know what I'm saying? Oh, so world tier. You're on world tier 2?
Yeah, I'm on 2.
Okay. Yeah, players must be in the same world tier to form a party. So yeah, I gotta go there.
Okay. Yeah, it's not all that difficult at all.
Six minutes to queue. Now and then when I see your face, it takes me to that special place. If I stay too long, probably just start to cry. Alright, 5 minutes left, dude, and then I get to play as, my character looks like Jason Momoa. Like Jason Momoa and Vin Diesel had a baby or something. Man, I never got an email from YouTube on if they approved my video or not. Jerks better get around to approving it so I can post it.
Are you still queuing?
Yep.
Jeez.
Everybody and their grandma is playing this game today. "33 minutes to queue in? What?"
I would restart your shit or something. That does not. Nope.
It says about 33 minutes, Ace. What? Bro, that's crazy. Bro. I had to download this game. Now I gotta wait to play it, bro. This sucks. Ah, it sucks. Bro. Dude, Zaya, this is the this game is the waiting simulator. Bro, if you ever want to know what it's like to go to Disney, just watch this stream over again. Want to go to Universal? Just save some money and watch this stream. Like, bro. Waiting. Oh, it already dropped to 27. It's just a shitty estimate. Hopefully. Hopefully.
Either that or some other people in front of you just said fuck it.
Yeah, they were like 27, 37, 30. Fuck, what? Nah. Like, I'm gonna go play Tarkov.
Shit, we'd rather go deal with Warzone servers.
Probably a lot of people that are playing Warzone Ranked are on this. Maybe not. Let me go let these doggy woggies in, BRB. Oh, down to 3 minutes, Ace. Let the dogs in, come back, and it's 3 minutes. Look at that, dude. Look at that.
Blizzard likes dogs.
Like, did you let them hellhounds in? You get to play Diablo. Oh, 2 minutes. It's getting lit out here, dog. About 1 minute left. Oh, there's a new perk in Dead by Daylight called Power of Two. If you're like close to the other person, you run faster.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. So you know why Lilith was originally banished from the Garden of Eden?
Why?
Because she wasn't listening to Adam, and she wanted to be on top. That's seriously what it says, bro. She was not into missionary, and she was like majorly disobeying Adam. She got straight up kicked out of the garden, dude. Oh my god, dude. I don't think that this game exists.
It probably doesn't. We're all messing with you. Blizzard's messing with you. All the Twitch. It's all fake.
Yeah, this is just, yeah, no, it's just a conspiracy. Brother. Bro, this fucking dude. You know that video that me and Dante are playing ranked, and I send the airstrike and I kill the whole team? I don't know if you've seen that video. But yeah, and my laugh in there, this fucking asshole put his comment. Bro, this dude's the new Scooby-Doo villain. Fucking roasted, bro. And then I like went back and listened to my laugh. Bro, I do sound like a Scooby-Doo villain. I'm like cackling hardcore, man. This man got me. I got it, Ace.
We got a thunderstorm coming in.
Oh, don't get near a warm blanket, bro. You'll be out. Oh, bro, this is actually crazy. Dang, Ace, I really would like to know what it's like to play this game, man.
Oh. I had full intentions to play this game all day today. Chat it up, watch some baseball. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, you're getting to. Super happy for you, man. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, no, dude. I'm gonna try to hurry. You know, trying to hurry back. Don't want to miss anything here. Oh my god. I purposely took a little bit longer. Bro, this is crazy. I should have went to the newbie lobby. Fuck, there ain't probably nobody over there.
Probably. Opening these chains, yep, that's what I thought. There's some fucking boss I gotta fight.
Sorry, Ace, what'd you say?
At the end of every one of these dungeons, it's not like there's a guy at the end that's like, hey, cool, like, here, let's sit down and have a beer. There's always some fucking monster just like trying to kill me.
Yo, have you gone up against the, what is it, the Butcher? I was seeing that in a video, the Butcher or something?
No, I haven't seen the Butcher yet.
Oh, because you're supposed to, in a dungeon, there's this chance that it's the Butcher will spawn, and he always drops like gold shit, from what it said.
From what I saw, it seemed like it was a pretty low like probability that he.
Interesting. Well, any emails I need to catch up on? Fuck.
Shit, go change your oil, fucking go pick up groceries, like.
Bro. You ain't lying, brother. Once I'm in there, though, I'll be in there. It's just getting in there, you know what I mean? Is it going to be like this every day, though? Like, that's kind of where I'm wondering. Like, jeez. I'm glad I combed my hair. That shit was looking like ass. Definitely taxes wouldn't take this long. Well, maybe. That's gross, dude. brother. I'm on a money-making mission, but I party like a rock star.
It's still loading.
Yeah,
That is wild.
Thanks for reminding me.
That is wild.
Bro. This might be the biggest game of the year at this point. Shit, this is crazy. I've never seen something like this, man. I've seen some... Man, I don't want to cancel it and then come back, though. Like...
Oh, that's true.
Like, I've already... You know what I mean? I feel like I've got to be at the front of the line, if not halfway up it. Man. Bro, do I cancel it and then come back? You know what? Your adventure begins. Close. Alright, I canceled it and came back. Fuck it. You know what? While I'm waiting, I might as well do a beer review. That's what I'm gonna do. Fuck it. I'm gonna do a beer review right now.
What beer?
That one that I just got. That I really want to try it. The peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah. It looked pretty good.
I'm gonna try it right now. Because it seems like I got time.
Beer review live on stream.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna record it and then I'll repost it. All right, give me a second.
So you canceled it and went back in, and it's still.
Let me get everything pulled up. It's 14 minutes still, so that should be good.
Yeah. I'm about to go get me a burger. I'm gonna stay in Discord and stuff. I'm gonna get a burger and set up for this Texas game.
You know, I'm gonna be on Ace, and you're gonna be gone.
Yeah.
That's what's gonna happen. I get it. No, that's great. No, that's wonderful.
Here, I'm connecting. I want to see what it is. Mine says queued right now. Logging into Diablo. Like, click my character, queued for game, start game pending. Let's see.
Mine says queued 14 minutes now, but I've already done it twice.
Yeah, mine just says queued for game start. 1 minute left. Let's see. I'll sit here for a second.
Must be my area or something.
Yeah, the Oklahoma servers are shit.
Are you already in?
It says queuing. Start game pending.
What the fuck, bro? I mean, I should be central, same as you.
Yeah, that's what I would assume.
Well, do you think it's like a different load in for like where I am or something, you think? Like, since I'm a beginner, am I gonna be, you know, I don't know. There's like a wait for like,
You're
depending on
also
level.
you're on PC, which I don't know if that has anything to do with the servers.
I don't know either. Oh well, one day I'll get to play this game. That'd be cool.
Glad you dropped $70 on.
No, I dropped more than that.
Ooh.
I got the.
Did you get the battle pass?
I got the good one because I was like, I'll probably play this with Ace, but you know.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, well, I might as well
Maybe
get the
not.
good one so I can, play with Ace. And we can, I mean, he got the good one. I'll get the good one, Man. Oh. No. Well, that's perfect. You can go run and grab you a burger, and I'll do this beer review, and then probably throw something in the microwave by the time I probably finally get in. So
Yeah. It's still spinning. It says queued for game, start game pending. And it's just been kind of sitting here. So I didn't jump in too far ahead of you. Where are my headphones on? Are they yellow? Yeah, my headphones are yellow too, so. Bro, Oklahoma State is about to get stomped out of their own regional.
Man.
They lost the first game, which was against a 4 seed. They were the number 1 and the home team. Now they're playing DBU, which was the 3 seed, and they're down 15-1.
Damn.
Yeah, not looking good for them.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. I don't think you can't come back from that in baseball. 15-1. I mean, that'd be hard.
Yeah, I mean you can, but that's not likely at all.
Yeah.
At all.
Crazy.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go get some food.
I'll be here.
And see where. Yep. I'm
All
just staying in Discord. I'm just muting my stuff.
Okay. All right. I'll see you in a little bit.
Yep. Okay. Bye.
All right. Go ahead and get a recording going. Yo, 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 what up, everybody? It's your boy Suave here with another beer review. Okay, so yesterday, I was going to the liquor store, and I was just looking around. I was seeing what was new, and I seen this guy. This Abita peanut butter and jams. And it caught my eye, and so anyways, I got the 6-pack, and I mean, that sounds interesting. A peanut butter and jelly beer. So I'm super excited to try it. I haven't even tried it yet. I don't even know. So this is actually going to be a genuine first tasting of this beer for this channel. So I have the website pulled up. Let's go through some of the stats, and we'll talk about it. So this is a limited availability beer. Apparently, they only make it through the months of mid-March to mid-June. So obviously, it's about to be at the end of its cycle. So I'm glad I was able to get some before that they rotated it out. But I mean, yeah. So this might be one of the last chances to get it. If you guys watch this video and you're like, man, I really want to try that, you might want to jump on it because it's not going to be around much longer. Let me get my notes pulled up here for the beer. Beer reviews. Let me type this down. Abita. All right. Okay. All right, so here, let's get on into the specifics that are on the website. I'm going to go ahead. So PB and Jams with aromas and flavors of strawberry and peanut butter. PB and Jams will immediately take you back to your favorite childhood snack, the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. The flavors meld perfectly, resulting in a medium-bodied brew with a subtle sweetness. Medium-bodied brew is very, that's promising. The yeast is a lager. The malt is a Pilsner wheat. The hops are German Pearl and traditional. It has an APV of 8%. Pretty good APV. And this is considered a lager. It says that the bitterness is a little bit on the less side at 20 from a scale of 1 to 100. And the color Lovabond is on a light scale. It's an 8 on a scale of 1 to 100. I really like how they have their website set up, and they have it. I mean, you can find everything you want about any beer that you see. So, I mean, just by that alone, I mean, I love a good website for a beer, so that when you go in, you can learn about it, or you can see what other options they have, learn about those beers, and then also I really like that they have a find Habitat, so that I can put my zip code in and see where these beers are available at. So great marketing, absolutely great marketing. And here I'll go ahead and pull up the bottle. You guys can take a look at the bottle. I mean, you seen it a second ago. I mean, it's good. It's got a good graphics, very good graphics. I mean, it caught my eye. I bought it just seeing it. I was like, PB&J, that sounds great. Their logo is super clean. This might be the first one that we do at this channel where we give a perfect score. I think their marketing is just 10 out of 10. It's perfect. They do a great job on their marketing. They're a bigger brewery, so they've obviously probably weeded out some of the things that didn't work, and they're at a point where this looks like the pinnacle of marketing for a beer company, for a craft brew beer company. They do a great job. Not only do they do craft beers, but they also do sodas. So there's a trend that me and my buddy Zaya were kind of talking about. It seems like places that tend to do sodas really well tend to make really amazing beers. He has one locally that he was telling me about. So I'm excited. I really want to try this beer. So without further ado, we got the appearance and marketing rated first. Let's go ahead and get an aroma test. I'm opening her up right now. Getting a whiff of that aroma, you can definitely, and I mean definitely, smell that is peanut butter and jelly. There is no question about it. There is no question about it. You can smell the peanut butter and jelly. So it is true to its marketing, true to its brand. Very true to its brand. That is definitely a peanut butter and jelly beer. So got a little bit of the strawberry. I can definitely hint that strawberry. I mean, the peanut butter is bold as well. The aroma has kind of a bit of a, what is that? I mean, the aroma is definitely giving off that it has a little bit of a bitter feel to it. I mean, it's not strong, but it definitely has a hint to it. Oh, well. The main thing is what it's going to be like when we go to taste it. But the aroma doesn't smell bad at all. It smells like a beer that I do want to take a drink of. The aroma doesn't turn me off at all. So let's go ahead and give the aroma a 6 out of 10. It's nothing crazy. But it's, it smells like peanut butter and jelly. So that is a good job. So it's above average because it's hitting what it needs to do. It's just nothing's like really speaking out to me really heavily. All right, and here's to the big boy itself. the taste. That's clean. That is a clean beer. That's a good lager. It is a good lager. The 8% definitely gives it that good body. It really you can tell that the body for this is got a really it's really leveled out. It's not a heavy beer. It's not a heavy drink. It's really chill. It's a good, easy drinking beer. Not super easy drinking because you're definitely getting that heaviness of that peanut butter. To really sit on your palate. Having said that, the APV is definitely bringing up that alcohol level. You are getting that heat from the after drink. So it is a higher APV. It does have that higher bit of that higher alcohol content. So you definitely are feeling that after the drink. So that, and the initial drink has a sweetness to it, which is I'm that initial sweetness of the strawberry jam. That is what hits you right when you take that drink. And it seems like the peanut butter sits on the back end and just really sits on your palate to give you a good peanut butter and jelly feel. And it's not overwhelming. You know, it's clean. It's a very clean drink. This is a good drink. This is a good beer. It tastes good. It's clean, and it's not easy drinking by any means. It's a more of a medium body to where you could probably have like 3 of these, and then you're like, okay, let's move to something lighter. This is a good first beer of the day, or first beer of the night kind of thing. So if you're wanting to start off, you want some flavor, you want something to drink that's going to give you something a little different. This is one of those beers. It's got that flavor, and it's something you want to start off with. And then if you want to go to easy drinking afterwards, I would recommend that. But it has a very clean taste to it. It definitely is something where you can't drink like all 6 of these in one setting. I mean, you could, but it's just a little bit on the heavier side. Obviously, obviously with like a medium body, you're gonna get that. It's not on the light side at all. It's definitely leaning more from the medium to the heavier than it is from the medium to the light. But having said that, it definitely has a good taste. So let's go ahead and give the taste on this, and we're gonna count in how unique of a taste it is, and how unique the flavor is, how well the flavor is balanced, how well the flavor sits. The flavor is sitting well with the peanut butter that kind of lingers off on the back end, and that initial sweetness of the strawberry just really does a good job on it. I'm going to give this thing an 8.5 out of 10. I love unique beers, and whenever they do them well, this is one they did well. So let's give this an 8.5 out of 10. So for taste, we're going to give this an 8.5 out of 10. Body. We touched a little bit on body whenever I was talking about the taste. Like I said, it's a very nice medium body. It weighs a little bit more on the heavier side because of the APV. It brings it up a little bit. So we're going to give the body a 7 out of 10. I would have liked this to be in a little bit of a lighter body. I think that would have been a great pick with strawberry and peanut butter. The peanut butter definitely would probably bring it up a little bit, but I do think they could have made this a lighter beer, a little bit more easier drinking, and then just enhance more on the flavors and taken down the alcohol content, maybe like 2 APV. If they could have, I understand with the brewing of this, there was probably a lot more complexities to be able to get to that level. But with that said, I think the body of what I was expecting versus what I was hoping for. The way I'm gonna rate the body on this is what I was expecting versus what I was expecting, what I was looking for, and what I got. So let's go ahead and give the body of this a 7 out of 10. It's pretty good. Could have been better. And the finish, I touched on the finish a little bit. We're going to go ahead and do it again, and we'll touch back on the finish. The finish is great. I mean, that initial hit of that strawberry jam flavor really hits with a very, very good initial feeling and vibe of what you're going to get overall from this beer. And then after just sitting there for a second, you had your drink, you're starting to linger that peanut butter a little bit. You can really, really taste the peanut butter on your tongue. It really sits well on the palate. It's not overwhelming. It's just a nice overall vibe and a good experience of a beer. I'm going to give the finish of this because I love how they were able to balance it to where the strawberry doesn't just linger, but that peanut butter does, so that you're getting that hit every time you take that drink of that sweet peanut butter. I do like it. I think that's a very clever way of introducing a beer to your palate. So let's go ahead and give this a 8.5 out of 10. So on the finish, we're going to give this an 8.5 out of 10. All right, let's add this up. 10 plus 6 plus 8.5 plus 7 plus 0.5. So on a suave scale, this beer gets a 40 out of 50. Which is a really good rating. That is a very good rating for a beer. That is a very good rating for a beer. It seems like these guys really got their stuff together when it comes to overall just marketing, production, and crafting of beers. I haven't really had any Abita before, and this is definitely being I haven't had Abita before, so this is definitely going to be a brand that I'm going to be looking for to try new stuff with, especially since a lot of their things are seasonal, and a lot of the stuff that they do is seasonal. So it's some of the things are going to be unique to each different time of the year, which is pretty cool. I like that. I like that system. I do like that. So if you guys see this out, go ahead and grab you a 6-pack of this PB and Jams and go back to when you were sitting on the monkey bars, eating you a PB&J sandwich, and then hopping off of the monkey bars to go play chase with all the guys versus the girls on the playground. You guys remember that? When people would play chase, guys versus girls, just chase each other. I don't know. Maybe not everybody did that. Fourth grade. All right, that was good. That was a good little that was a good one. We'll edit that up and it'll post. So if you guys are in chat, make sure you guys say hello. Hello YouTube, because that will be going on YouTube. I think that was a pretty good peanut butter and jelly. This is a good beer. This is a good beer. We are still not loaded into Diablo. No way. There is no way we still aren't loaded into Diablo. 7 minutes left. I'm restarting the game. That is insane, dude. What's it take to play this game, brother? All right. Everybody has left the stream. Nobody is watching me play Diablo anymore because this is not a Diablo stream. This is a waiting to play Diablo stream. Fuck.
Is that a new game? Waiting to play Diablo?
Bro, I had like 6 viewers in my stream and I have 0 right now. Everyone fucking left. Oh, that's so fucking funny. That is so funny. Welcome back though. Did you get you a burger? What kind of burger did you get?
Double decker with cheese.
From where?
From Ace's Kitchen.
Oh, my man. Hey, if you haven't had a chance, you like Jack in the Box?
Yeah.
Okay, you need to try that ribeye burger. It is so good. I've had it 3 times already.
Oh, really?
Yes, it's very good. It's made with like 100% ribeye beef. It's super good. It's smaller.
Since we were...
Huh?
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's smaller, so like if you're super hungry, you might get 2, or ask for a double. But the single is great. I've had it twice. I just had the sandwich because I was like a little hungry, and I was like, oh, this will hold me over for maybe dinner or something. Or I was like at work, want to shoot, and then I just went through and grabbed a sandwich. I do that a lot. Like if I'm out and about, grab a sandwich if I'm hungry. I don't like getting all the fries and all that extra shit,
Yeah.
But,
since we were down
sorry.
there,
Go ahead with what you're saying. My bad.
we had so much Whataburger.
Ooh, because you guys don't have it there. Yeah.
Yeah.
My
Normally
mom
my
does the
kids
same
are-
thing when she comes from Florida. Yeah, and my sister. I picked my sister up from the airport, and she's like, "I got it. We got to stop at Whataburger."
Yeah, I always try to tell the kids, let's go someplace that we don't have.
That's smart. That's smart.
Yeah. So normally we hit Brahms a couple of times.
Oh, there's no Brahms in Kansas?
There are Brahms, they're just not near us. Like the closest one I think is about an hour away.
Oh shit. Are you back on Diablo or?
Yeah.
You're fucking kidding me.
No. Did you leave it queued?
Yeah, I did, and then I fucking I exited it. I'm restarting the game right now.
Yeah, that might be.
I love the Diablo logo at the beginning. Man, their production on this game is top tier.
Dude, even Diablo 1 for the time when it came out was, when it came out was just amazing.
Are you going
Because so
veteran?
much
Did
work-
you load in veteran again?
Yeah.
Okay, because it automatically changes it to adventure every time I come back in.
World Tier 2? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, let's try loading this again. I'm gonna go turn the AC down a little bit. I'm sure I got time. Oh, it says 2 minutes now, Ace.
There you go.
Well, I did the review. I got the beer here. I've drank it already. Well, most of it. working on it anyways. It's good. It's very good. I'd never heard of this brewing company before, which is what I said in the video. I go into super depth on the video, like, you know, I always do. But on this one, it's like, it has an 8% APV, and the only gripe I have is I think that it could have been better if it would have been like 5%.
Was it just really strong or what?
It's not like really strong.
Sanctuary.
Oh, the game started. Give me a second. It's asking. I'm in, Ace. I'm playing the video game. Let me change this over. But yeah, it's
It became a new battleground in this eternal conflict.
It's not that the beer
a
is
secretive group called the Haradrim.
I'm gonna turn this shit down.
Safe. But now
it's not that it's like super strong. It's just that it's like
and Sanctuary's ancient creators have returned.
It's just, I mean, it's great. It's good. It's actually good. It's a clever beer. It tastes like peanut butter and jelly. It's not. It's got like a when you first take a drink, that strawberry hits, and you can really taste that strawberry, and then like on the palate of the lingering, that peanut butter just hangs out for a while. But after you take a drink of something that has a higher APV, and you got that, like, it's like, I call it hot breath, like dragon breath. You know what I'm talking about? The dragon breath.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get that because it's a little high on the APV. It's just it's a hot, it's kind of hot. It's like when you drink a Guinness. After you drink a Guinness, you're like, holy shit. Yeah, like you can really taste that alcohol on your breath. It's not like that because it's a medium body, but it's definitely on the higher side of the medium body than it is on the light side. My character's name is Rattler.
Did you do a random, or did you think of that?
I was like a rattlesnake, Rattler.
Got you. I was trying to figure out.
No, it was shitty enough. I didn't need to just randomize it. So, those shitty names you get from randomizing. I was like, I can make one even worse. Nah, it's actually pretty cool. I thought about that as like that would be a cool streamer name, Rattler, and then having the logo as a rattlesnake. I'm always thinking about branding ideas, bro. That I'll never do.
Right. I always see that whenever I'm watching people stream and just be like, I wonder how they got that name. And lucky asses, they've had that for like 20 years. That was such a good idea.
Right, like Ninja.
Yeah.
Being the Ninja, that's crazy. That's like mine wasn't even originally a gaming name. It was a poem name. Like I would write it for my poetry whenever I was like a kid. I don't even know why I kept it, but I like it. I like when people call me Suave. But Suavillo is everybody calls me Suavilo instead of Suavillo. But looking at it, it does read like Suavilo. And then I always think like, man, I should put 2 L's in it, Suavillo, then people would know.
I should find better shelter before I freeze.
I need to figure out if Twitch is going to pull your stream better. For whatever reason, Kick is just being dumb today.
Is my stream running like shit?
No, it's 100% my computer. Everybody's stream is running like shit right now.
All right, Ace, I just got out of the cave and there was like some werewolf sitting around watching me. Now I'm running around clicking stuff. I'm in it, Ace. I'm in this game, bro.
You're there.
Oh man, I wish you could click on the mini map.
Clear up when the storm has passed.
Then you wouldn't have to click as much, you know? You're like, yep.
A lot of people, even on PC, are running it controller.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because like you don't have any more skills.
You don't have what? I'm sorry?
You don't have any more like menu buttons and stuff than I do. So like you can't set additional presets. The controls are almost identical. So controller, you could hold over instead of click to move.
Oh, you can just use the joystick to move instead of click?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, so that's why I can't use WASD then to move. Oh no, I'll try it on mouse and key. I'm already here, so.
Yeah. I opened it as mouse and key, and just nope. I started clicking and went, never mind.
So you're playing on PC right now?
No, I'm playing on Xbox.
Oh, but you had you play on mouse and key on Xbox?
It just depends. Depends on the game.
That's cool. How hard is it to plug in an Xbox on mouse and key?
For me, not very hard because my mouse. So I've got a USB hub that my mouse and key plug into for work and stuff. And so then I just take that USB and plug it into the front real quick. So it takes 30 seconds.
Oh, these guys have gotten bit by demons. Let me help. What's going on here? Do I just... This guy's got like an orange thing above his head. Oh, okay.
What's it to you?
Oswin, hush! I'm sorry, Wanderer. You've come at a difficult time. This madman just stumbled into town and started causing trouble.
Demons spilling from the ruins. Kill us all! Kill us all!
Ruins? What is he talking about?
I love this environment, this snow kind of Van Helsing vibe that's going on right now. You know what I mean?
There is evil staring at the ruins to the north. That
Dude, they
poor
just do so good with this entire game.
Even a holy man like him was driven mad by whatever he saw.
These will keep you safe.
You said I only get to pick one weapon?
No, are you playing the rogue or the druid?
Druid.
No, what I meant was like, if you rogue, when you start getting your skills and abilities, once you get to like level 5 or 10, you can really start specializing for either like dagger or range, and you really want to kind of specialize, because there's, I mean, your skill tree has like 150 things you can level up.
Woods around here.
But you only get 50. You only get 50 ability points.
You say something? Oh,
so that's why character builds are
traveling in this awful weather.
Pretty big in this game.
Could you protect us from whatever is out there? We have nowhere else to turn.
The evil stirring in those ruins is an affront against nature.
It is nice
will
though
make things
that
right.
you can change your abilities after you've like
Thank you.
picked them.
Yeah, it said up to level 5.
Up to level 5, it's free to bounce around. After that, it's just some gold. It's actually pretty cheap to change.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Like I had
Maul.
my-
Shapeshift into a werebear.
There you go. Like I had my guy running electricity at the beginning because it was mostly kind of cheapy mobs, and now I'm kind of going into like ultimates and stuff just to try stuff out. Needed to go in there. So confused.
If Devmir's taking up all the space by the fire, just give him a shove.
Oh, I definitely got to raise my arm here. This is one of them armchair games. Man.
A warm hearth. There are still things to be grateful for in this world.
I like this. I didn't know if I was gonna like this game, but I like that I'm like the defender of these people or something. It's pretty cool. I'm the last hope, Ace. I'm the last hope.
Not while I'm in town.
All right, where do you recommend I go? Like, I just wander around in this beginning stage, or what?
Go do the mission. That beginning stage, until you get to the first like area, you don't even have side quests or anything. It's straightforward.
Gotcha. So, okay, I see. All right, I just need to follow this orange diamond. Oh, let's go Arctic Bear. Does your health automatically regenerate, or?
I don't believe so.
So I'm gonna have to hit Q.
Yeah.
Well then, so I only have
drop
4.
it.
What?
I was gonna say you can only hold 4, but they drop it out.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's the way I need to do this. Gotcha. Oh, I think I drank that whole beer. Pretty good, Ace. All right, I'll be
I
right
can't
back.
remember where I remembered seeing that peanut butter and jelly beer. I don't know if they have one up here or not. If they have that up here or
So let me pull
maybe
up the
me and you
website.
talked about it before.
Maybe. Here, I'll pull up the website because, dude, so this is the first. When you see the video, you'll see my rating is really. They got a pretty good rating, but their marketing, I gave them a 10 out of 10. Like, so you can go,
really?
bro. I've never seen a craft beer website like this. Like, so if I go to obita.com and I go to their beer website, dude. Okay, so so you can, are you older than 21? Yes or no? If you put no, you just get to look at the sodas because they have a huge soda line too.
Oh, that's cool.
And so then you get
That's
in,
pretty dope.
and then it's like, and there's a big yellow box on the top right that says Find Obita, and then you can type in your zip code, and it tells you like all the stores that they distribute to. At the bottom, they have events of like when they're releasing like different things. And then, so you can go to brews, right? And there's different sections: year-round, seasonal, limited, hard teas, cocktails, and sodas. And then, so like, and they got like great pictures of each one. Oh, so you know the Purple Haze beer? I'm sure you had Purple Haze before, right? The
Yep.
raspberry
Yeah.
lager. They make that.
Yep.
That's their biggest
Oh,
seller.
okay. So then that might be why I probably looked into them.
Yeah, so they have all of these different beers, and they got images for each one. And when you hover over them, they have this like cool like animation. That dude, their website's really good. And so then you can see like year-round, seasonal, limited. So the PB&J is a limited, and so then when you go and click on them, right? You click on your beer that you want to look at. It shows. Let me see. Brews. So, okay, this is their diagram. Let me see if are you on my stream right now? Okay, let me show you their diagram real quick. Look at this. Like, so here you can see the brews, right? And then like all the different brews. I mean, look at these graphics. Like, that's pretty cool. Like how they did that. Andy Alligator or whatever. Well, strawberry lager. They got a lot of like flavor beers, it looks like. But like, let's say we go look at this PB and Jams, right? So it loads, and look at this, dude. It shows the beer in the can. It shows the 6-pack. It shows what it looks like in a glass. It shows it shows what it's available as. It has a bar here that shows its bitterness and color, tells the yeast, the malt, and the hops, the APV, the lager, what type it is, so it's a lager, and then when it's available, so mid-March to mid-June. And then right here, like it's gonna load and it'll show where it's available. Like, that is so much information. You know what I mean? Like, whoever's doing this, their page or doing their website is doing a great job. So like,
and it's not even like information overload. It's clean.
Yeah, they did a good job, man. They really do a good job. Go to map and then go to satellite view. So let's see here. Type in Kansas.
I guess you could probably just type in my zip code.
Well, I don't want to do that on stream.
Oh, I don't give a fuck.
Oh, you don't? Well, here, I'm in Kansas now, so.
I mean, my zip code's big enough. There's plenty of people.
Let's see here.
Looks like only.
Well, fuck it. I mean, I'm down. There's like 2 people watching my stream right now, anyways. So what is it?
66502.
Okay, so there are no results within 10 miles. Let's do 100 miles. Is there any even in Kansas? So, okay, so K7 Liquor in Shawnee, Olathe, Lenox, and Olathe. There's some places there that have it. So, pretty much outskirts of Kansas City.
Yeah.
Man, I want to come back. I want to come back, bro, and go hang out in Lawrence again, dude. That was a fun fucking... Dude, their strip is probably the best bar strip I've ever seen in my life.
Have you been over to K-States here in Manhattan?
No, I haven't.
You gotta come up. We've got about 28 bars in about like a 4x4 block radius.
Holy shit.
So Lawrence is like Mass Street. It's just like a giant street like that.
Yeah.
Ours is Aggieville District. And so there's just a bunch of bars all in this kind of central area. And there's like some bar and grills in there. There's like, everything. The country bar's in there, so you can basically park in one area and walk to all of them.
Ooh, that's what I like. All right, so
Yeah.
so what you're telling me is you need to let me know, because I got like, man, let me tell you, work told me that I have to use before December, I have to use 40 hours of vacation, or it doesn't roll over. I mean, that's just starting out for this year, and then next year it's the same way, but I'll have 80, right? But so I didn't have nothing planned for this year because I was gonna just save it, right? Like just save my vacation and use it for next year. But it doesn't roll over, unfortunately. So it's use it or lose it kind of style, which I guess a lot of companies are going to now. Do yours roll over, or do you use? Is it yours use it or lose it too?
I'm salary, so it doesn't like I don't like. My job has unlimited vacation.
Oh well, I'm salary too, but mine's like I don't know. That's weird.
Here, just a second. Shania just got home.
Like, what do you mean you have unlimited vacation? You don't have like a set amount. Well, you're a smaller company too.
It's like we have unlimited sick time, unlimited medical, unlimited vacation. So if I want to take a vacation, I just say, hey, I'm taking off like right here.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as my stuff is covered and like when the girl went out on maternity leave, she was gone for like 5 months and she just got back.
Wow.
Yeah, was paid the whole time. Like.
Yeah, that's pretty
like,
cool.
That's
what I loved my last job, dude. It was like it was a smaller company like that, and it was like if I could just talk to my boss and she'd let me do whatever, you know?
Yeah, that's pretty much like that's the thing is we know what needs to get done, and so like one of the guys, Paul, like he works almost no Fridays. Just because of he doesn't want to work on Fridays. Most banks and stuff aren't really doing shit, so like why? He goes golfing. Like we bring our phones with us, or like if we need to, like if he's going someplace or if I'm going someplace, like when I traveled, my travel days from Oklahoma, I just said, hey, like I'm traveling this day, so I'm just gonna okay, send stuff to me. Grab your stuff. Yeah, so everybody's like really chill. We all pull our weight, so like nobody really cares.
That's sick, dude. Yeah, that's a good work environment right there, man.
Yeah, it is. Like, I'm not stressed out if I need to like call in or if I'm not feeling good. Like, I don't feel bad if I gotta message my boss and say like, hey, I'm not feeling good, I'm gonna take the rest of the afternoon off. They go, okay, cool. Like, thanks. If you need tomorrow, just give me a heads up.
That's cool, man. That's super sick.
Yeah, that's why, I mean, that's one of the reasons I was trying to see if we were hiring any of like our contractors and stuff, because most of the people that we end up contracting end up getting some sort of a full-time job if we can. Like one of the girls that came in as kind of the data analyst, and she's now permanent. And it started off as like just a 3-month contract while Rachel was out, but just because of her skills, it was like a, hey, we've got these other positions, and they worked out with her to get her a full-time position.
That's
so
sick,
she doesn't
dude.
have to. Yeah.
That is super sick, man. Well.
The only thing I think my job is left is like a retirement. They don't do any kind of retirement.
Don't have a 401k plan?
No.
I mean, you can do that privately, you know, but you're just not going to get the match, you know, that you're going to get at some other places. Which, I mean, the match is nice, but yeah, I mean, at least, hey, at the end of the day, as long as you're depositing in there, it's better than nothing at all, you know? But you probably have some of your 401k from your last job, huh?
Yeah, I've got that rolled over into an account.
Yeah. Was there a fee for doing that?
Nope.
So there's no fee on rolling or moving from one to, because I have mine and I don't have to, but like I was wanting to move it into my new one, you know. So
you need to check. You got to check with your HR. Okay. So usually they have to, or so put it this way: when you leave a company, they can either do an account or they can say, hey, we're going to have to close this out. When you start at your new company, you can let them know and say, hey, I've got this 401k, can I roll it over? Most of the time, they say yes. It's not a big deal.
Right.
Because it's nothing that they have to match. Like, they're not matching that. They're not doing anything. You just gotta let them know. Some of them, depending on who they have it with, maybe charge a fee.
I'm not ready yet.
And you can always roll it over to like an IRA. So like if you wanted to roll it over to like a private company, I don't know, Edward Jones or Schwab or any of those groups, you can always do that as well.
Okay. Yeah, I'll talk to my HR lady for sure. But yeah, that's kind of just.
Wait a moment.
I mean, that's the only thing is mine's just sitting there, so I just need to get it into something else so I can start depositing it. But if there's like, I just was worried that like they would try to take a percentage out because I'm 100% vested on the one I have now, you know.
Yeah,
so
no, they won't. Or the account that it's in may charge an annual fee. So like when I left Navy Federal, however many years ago that was, I just left my retirement there because it was growing like 18-20%. The accounts that they have it in are really good accounts and it's managed very well. So I just was like, you know what, I'm gonna leave that there and I'll deal with that later when I retire. The one at USAA sucked, like, and so I took it and put it in my own private one.
Got you. Okay.
Just because I didn't like where it was managed, but I kept contributing because they matched. So.
Oh, bro, I don't even have to click. I can just hold down mouse 1 and turn it. Bro, I didn't know I could do that. That's so much better. Dude, this is why you drink and play video games. You learn things. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm not on the... Bro, this fucking place is huge.
I'm not ready yet.
What is it? Oh. Claw attacks increased by 10%. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna need to get that all done.
What's up with this space bug?
invitations, Wanderer. Come and don the mantle of history's champions.
Where is your equipment at? How do you get to your equipment, Ace?
Mine is select on mine. I don't know. B?
Well, so I go to map.
No. It's gonna be a different button than that section.
I hit tab. What's that? Enter? No.
Nope.
Where's settings at?
Options.
So let's see. Accessibility. Probably be under controls then. Shop screen, social screen, abilities panel. Yes, or character panel. There it is. It's C. Okay, and then this is... Where is, like, the things that I've picked up so far?
Right down there at the bottom. There's a lot of stuff that you pick up that... See how it's equipped already? But there's some stuff that you pick up that's going to be like craftables later, which I haven't quite got to that stuff yet either.
Well, it just told me that, like, I picked up some leggings. That's why I was wanting to see.
Looks like you already attached them.
Oh, so it just automatically equips the best thing you find?
No, just at that very beginning. Because you didn't have anything attached.
I see. Oh shit.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. Not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
I'm fucking this demon up. Okay, you want to try to land on me? You want to try to land on me?
I'm not ready yet.
You just wait, mister. I'm gonna pick up this blood orb and I'm gonna mess you up, dog.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, give me that axe, that club, that tunic. I want them boots. Give me that shit, boy. Messing up these demons out here, Ace.
What's that? Ooh.
You've returned.
The old ruins are clear. Your town should be safe now.
Truly. Ha! By the light, you are heaven sent. Oh.
Stay for a pint.
Stay for a
Wash out the taste of the stew. We'd be honored if you'd join us.
To our savior.
Oh yeah, dude, get me a nice drunk cat, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, my dude just passed out drunk, bro. Or did they poison me? Oh, they tricked me. So these guys are bad guys? Ace.
I can't just ruin it for you.
Well, this is the guy from the beginning of the game.
By mother's blood, by mother's body, so shall you witness her glory before you die. Not
ready yet.
They're coming! The whole damn village! Get up! Get up! We have to fight our way out! There! Take them!
What the fuck? This dude is about to sacrifice me or some shit?
Lost souls! All of you!
I must wait a moment.
You are blessed like us now.
That was all of them. Light willing. Madman. Those heretics drugged me after I returned from the ruins. Just like you. I came to my wits and escaped. Tried to get inside the chapel, but it was locked and... What manner of evil is this? Petals? Of blood?
They must have fed them to me.
A blasphemous ritual. How did they learn this? Perhaps the answer lies in the chapel. They kept it locked up for a reason. The key might be on that woman who was leading them.
A hero's reward. Yeah. Fucking chop me up. I guess, you know, this game has teaches you a valuable lesson. Be careful who you drink with.
Right? Just random people.
Yeah.
Drugging you and shit, trying to sacrifice you to the devil.
Yeah.
Blood battles. Like the ones I was fed. Is this real?
I'm gonna have to turn the volume down on this game. Wait, is this not the intro right here?
Shameful. Our Father has granted you a path to salvation.
Isn't this the trailer?
And yet you stray from it at every
I don't even remember.
You drink and gamble. You covet.
Yeah, you're still kind of at the
and
beginning.
Steal. Shameful.
Sin is their birthright. My children, The lords of hell are coming to devour our world. Salvation lies not in the light, but in you. The faith has taught you to deny your heart's desire and turned you into a prisoner within yourself. Break the chains and discover
I think I've already
who
seen
you were
this.
meant to be. Break the chains and be beautiful in sin.
Resist! Resist her temptation! Vani, it's me. I brought your child into this world. They have awakened, Mother.
The first of many. Go to the dry steps and continue your preparations. Now, our true work begins.
You came to thank the light. You collapsed inside. I thought the darkness had swallowed you. I dragged you here and put this cursed place to the torch. What happened to you in there?
I saw a vision. A horned demon. She said the lords of hell are coming. She wanted to help the people survive.
Help them?
She called them her children. And they welcomed her like a mother.
Mother? No. It cannot be.
I must report to the cathedral. Listen, there is a hermit to the northeast. A man of questionable loyalty, but he knows of the forbidden. He might be useful to us. Bring him to the cathedral in Kiovashad, and you will be in the light's favor.
I'm 5 out of 7. I'm already like, what level am I?
You're level 4, top right corner.
Oh yeah. So, you know, moving up quick. Should I go through the Iceworn cellars or just stay above?
Those cellars are just like, they're little mini dungeons. They take like 5 minutes. They're not bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But I'll upgrade and stuff here.
Yeah.
Oh, that jumped me up level 5. That didn't even take, that took like a minute.
I want to know why all these demons are dropping gold. Like, what's going on in the other world that all these guys are coming in with cash?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I died. I don't know how that happened.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
That big ass bear fucked me up. Is there not an there's not an equip button? Oh, it's right click. Got it. Okay. Like what?
not ready yet. Road's blocked. Should clear up when the storm is past. Is anyone here? What are you hiding back here?
Short fangs. Young.
If you're going to trespass into my home, rifle through my things, then at least have the decency to join me for supper. I'm bloody hungry.
That's quite the story.
I wish it wasn't true, but it is. Why did I have that vision?
Thank those friendly villagers. They gave you the blood of Lilith.
The blood of a demon?
Not just any demon. The daughter of hatred. The mother of sanctuary. She was banished ages ago. But this world is her creation. It was prophesied she would come back.
What does she want?
That's the question. Sanctuary has always been trapped amid the eternal conflict. A war between angels and demons.
So right now I'm not on Earth, I'm on
Serves neither
Sanctuary.
side. She has her own plans for us.
Sanctuary is Earth. That's, I mean,
corrupted?
Not sure yet.
That's their world.
But you two share
That's
a connection.
Earth.
What will you do about it?
Use it. Find out what she's after.
Good. Then we're in this together. Rest while you can. Then we'll start in Kiovashad. If we can't stop Lilith, we'll all be damned.
Oh, sick, dude. I got like some dude as my backup now, dude. He's got like an ox, dude.
Lilith's evil is spreading.
I need more abilities, man. I don't have like a super. I'm just literally just clawing around as a werewolf. I need to be able to send more stuff. But it feels pretty cool being a werewolf running around. Not gonna lie about that.
I must wait a moment.
The crazy thing is about being a druid, it doesn't seem like I ever attack with my sword. I have a sword that I never use. I don't know if I'm doing that right or not, but I like literally never use it. All I do is fuck them up as a werewolf.
Wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Yo, what's up, Jeeves? How you doing, dude? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Not bad at all. Just kind of chilling. I'm still in the beginning. My buddy that I'm with in Discord is like already like professional level. You know what I mean? Just trying to catch up. Dude, trying to catch up. Took me like 6 centuries to download this game and finally get into a lobby. Rogue? No, I'm doing a druid. Running around as an old druid, dude. Turning into werewolves and such.
I'm not ready yet.
Never thought I'd live to see all this. The angel in Arius. I'm sure you've heard the Cathedral of Light babbling about their Holy Father. Well, he's real. An angel walks among us. And when he learns that Lilith is here, blood will flow. They are ancient enemies. They'll drag the whole damn world into their feud unless we can stop it. Let's not linger. Kiovashad lies just ahead.
Let's get in there, dude.
Hold. To enter the city, you must
We
first...
have no time for this. To enter Kiovashad, you must perform a cleansing ritual. Meaningless gesture, but some people take comfort in it.
How dare you!
Just let him through, lad. I've tried for years to get Lorath to do the ritual.
Fine, but this one stays.
I'll meet you inside.
Take a piece of holy cedar wood from the shrine and inscribe it with this seal.
Well, a man that old has lived through some dark days. Explains why he's so cross.
Fear.
What is he saying?
This is a waste of time.
Did you say something? Good. You must feel as though a great weight has been lifted from you. Welcome to Kiovashad.
What did you write and throw into the fire, Ace?
I did all of them, just to
So,
see what would happen,
what did you
if
write
anything
on the piece
changed.
of wood?
Oh, I did the scribbles.
The bottom one?
Yeah, I just did that one.
It matters little, I suppose.
That's
I'm off
that's
to
what
the
I
dry
clicked
steps in
first,
search
and
of
then
that
I was
pale
like,
man from your vision.
I wonder what
I must know
any of these do, and
what
it didn't do
part he
anything.
plays in all this.
Yeah.
But first, I need you to retrieve something of mine while I finish my negotiations. A merchant in the center of the city has it. Just tell him I sent you. There was a prophecy, yes. It foretold the rise of the prime evils, the return of Lilith and Inarius, the doom of our world. Inarius adopted the prophecy for his own selfish purposes, put it in the Cathedral of Light's gospel, and made it seem like he would be the hero to save us.
Oh, so Inarius, that was the preacher that got killed in the beginning?
The cathedral loves to go on about him.
Yeah.
His imprisonment in hell, his valiant escape, His glorious return here, the world he created. But they never mention how being tortured in hell for a few millennia turned you into an ass. Sacrificing, summoning demons, honing all the wonderful gifts that Lilith gave them.
Light shine on you.
Cracked hooves, sway back.
Find somewhere else to get warm. I was here first.
Found a new boil on my hand that...
More injured each day.
Excuse me. How do I mark his junk again?
Come back if you need work.
Oh, here we go.
Father bless. What do you need? That's the salvage.
So the old man's finally decided to bite back. Knowing him, he didn't mention coin, did he? If he wants his weapon,
he didn't mention coin, did he? Shut up. Give me some, man. Give me some of that shit, mate.
He didn't mention coin, did he? The old man sold me this too. He said he didn't need it anymore, but I think he'd want it back all the same. No charge.
He didn't mention coin, did he, Ace?
Apologies.
He also gave me this amulet. What is it?
The mark of the Haradrim. An ancient order of scholars and mages, sworn to protect Sanctuary from demons. These days, we are few in number. There is another Haradrim, Donan. His breadth of knowledge about demons is equal only to his hubris.
Sounds like he could help us.
Should seek him out in Skosglen. But don't forget about the cathedral. They'll be expecting you, and they might prove to be useful allies too.
You're not coming with me?
I'm going to the Dry Steppes to find out who that pale man is. Join me when you can, just be careful. Your ties to Lilith, the visions you see. You are the key to finding her and stopping whatever she has planned. Sometimes, our paths in life are set to collide. We just don't know it. Whether it is by accident or fate's hand, there is nothing we can do about it. The wanderer lost in the storm fed the blood of Lilith, saved by a lone monk. Different lives and incidents drawn together. By what? Destiny? Or some greater power pulling the strings? I did not know. But at the time, I thought I had the chance to protect humanity from the daughter of hatred. The Wanderer's connection to her gave me hope. Imagine that.
Oh, so now I got all these side missions popping up.
There you go.
Downright sinful, the price you're asking.
Just last week, I paid half that for carrots.
Here, let me kill these people and see if I can teleport back there.
You keep this up. We'll either be broke or starving by the next moon.
You see those fools up at the cathedral? Groveling, crying like dogs.
Another time, then.
Okay, do I have to add your battle?
Probably.
Do you know what your battle tag is?
How do I find that?
I think it's on Battle.net.
Oh, so I actually... Okay. Let me go to Battle.net real quick. It's just... Suavillo number 1718.
$17, $18. Send friend request.
Boom, friend request. Boom. Accept the ace hole. Start a voice chat. Invite to group. Huh. I don't know. What do we do next?
Request to join party. Or invite.
Yes, well,
Try that.
Bozan has yet to return from delivering our tithing.
Would that be in game where I get
Perhaps
this?
you could sweep.
Probably in that social.
Oh.
Inside the menu.
Are you Hecka?
Yeah. Yeah.
Heck, a lot of ace holes. Did that work?
There we go.
Hey, look at us. Look at us as teammates and stuff, dude. Yo, dude, we're fucking teaming, dude.
Yo, dude,
what's
it's only
up,
been
dude?
like 3 hours.
Dude.
Whoa.
Dude.
Whoa.
Dude, we're freaking teaming, dude. Dude, it's crazy, man. I was having some beer and these dudes tried to sacrifice me, dog. It was crazy. Oh, there's a... Oh, is this my stash? Oh, okay.
Yep, up there's your stash, and then your, like, cosmetics.
Oh, like the ones that... where's the ones that I got? Like, for free with pre-ordering.
I don't know, because I don't know where mine are either. But I didn't look too far into it today.
Oh, I can change my appearance anytime? It's not a locked-in thing? Huh. Weird.
Let us consider the cards once more. It stirs you, yes? Interesting choice.
Huh. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. You lead the way. What do you want to do?
Oh. Let's go do some of your missions or something.
Alright. Oh. That's a teleport. What's this blue thing I got shining here? Oh. I gotta go. I still have to go to the Citadel. Let me go there. Guess I got another part of this mission I gotta do.
For 100 generations, hell itself imprisoned.
The new militia recruits have been training night and day. Mind giving them a cheer?
I will take. Hello.
Hey, Ace.
What?
Greetings. Hello.
Hello. Did you see that on your end, or no?
Yeah.
Oh. Hello.
We were born in sin, children of darkness. But the Father's light can be sought through penitence and faith. Walk in the light.
You are courting pain and death.
Oh, shit.
We must be ever vigilant against sin, brother.
Yes, Reverend Mother.
Let the light of Inarius burn away wickedness. Let not temptation lead you from his holy radiance. Let righteousness sear away corruption and sin. Cast out thy darkness, for only light must remain.
Cast out thine darkness, for only light must remain.
Is this the one from the west?
Yes, Reverend Mother. Did Lorath not accompany you?
He sent me on without him.
Putting faith in that old man was a mistake. What could possibly be of greater import?
Lilith.
So, you know. We have received word from one of our knights of a demon sighting in Gale Valley. The description matches too closely to the sighting in the west. If you would travel to Yelesna and take stock of the events there, you would have the gratitude of the Cathedral of Light. I had thought to send Lorath, but...
Again, he fails in his duty.
With or without Lorath, the will of Inarius shall be done.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, I got a new skill point, dude.
Oh.
Welcome.
Greetings.
Oh, okay. I just had to change a few of my abilities here. All right, I don't know where. What else? Where am I supposed to go now? We gotta go to. Okay, well I'll just track this then. We'll go do this one. Let's go kill things, Mr. Ace. I have it tracked, but I don't know if I'm going the right way.
Where you going?
There's this mission.
No, not what I'm at.
Tarnished Luster. Bottom right. Yeah, I have it. Maybe I have to leave here.
Oh, there we go.
Don't we have to leave here to maybe get it? I don't
Yeah.
know. Okay.
Yeah.
The front door.
Why? Oh, you can go this way.
Okay, so let me turn around. Come to you.
Let me do that. It should on your mini-map tell you, like, the fastest route to get someplace.
Not right here, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't show anything. I put on there fast travel. It's still not showing. Maybe it's like a setting I don't have activated or something?
Pull up your mini-map. Or pull up your map. Okay. And put a pin there.
Oh, there you go. Now it's showing. What's going on? Yeah, it's like shows like a red deal now.
Low on spirit. I need more spirit. I need more spirit.
He's out here reading on the job, eh? That's crazy. over here fighting, and you're just reading a book the whole time. That's crazy, dude.
Oh, here. Come down here. Come down here. World event. What do we got?
We demand blood.
Oh, that's sick. Like, when you freeze them, bro, I do, like, extra damage.
Yep. Here, come this way. We're gonna kill him inside of this.
Aglow on spirits.
Yeah, yeet.
We're gonna pick that up. There we go.
So what does a totem do? What's the difference between a totem and like a weapon?
Usually probably attack speed and stuff.
Okay, so like does that like affect my werewolf better or something?
It depends. Like, my guy can use wands, daggers, or like staffs. Staffs are big, two-handed. They're slower, but usually stronger. And so it just kind of, it's up to you.
I just don't know if like the totem, like, cause like I never use my axe. I only use my werewolf. So that's why I was like, I don't know if the totem.
It doesn't matter. That still affects your damage. That's.
Oh, okay. So even though I'm not even using it, even though I'm not using it in battle, it affects it. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, level 8, boy.
I need more spirits.
Oh, we gotta kill this guy.
The one that's running away? Oh.
Yeah. He drops good shit.
There you go. That freeze right there did it. Got him.
There we go.
I must wait a moment.
Hell yeah. Okay, Mr. Glowy. guess I gotta go in here.
What do you need?
Brava sent me. I am looking for Vigo.
You and that nuisance of a child both. Girl's been nagging us about a demon woman all week. Vigo's gone, looking into her claims. He should be at the mining camp north of here. Whole escort of knights went missing there last week, along with the girl's mother and another woman. Watch yourself out there.
Alright, on to the next. Here. There you go, new armor. New boots.
My husband, Fyodor, left our home in the middle of the night. I heard him talking to someone, another woman. I went to confront them, but they fled towards a strange light in the forest. They have been gone all night. I think it's time I went after him, but the forest is dangerous. Would you accompany me?
I'll be honest, Ace, I don't think this lady needs to go with us. I mean, but shit, she's probably gonna get killed.
Who is it?
Oh, this mission, this lady's gonna let us.
I need more spirits.
Oh, wrong button. Oh, did you make sure to stop at the waypoint?
What do you mean?
So that you have it in town. So in the town, if you pull up your map, is your Yelesna waypoint, is that blue?
That little blue glowing thing?
Okay, so come back this way. Go back into town. Click on this.
Oh, so when I die, I'll TP here or something?
You can fast travel to these spots at any point in time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I haven't done this on any other place.
You should have only had maybe one other one.
Alright.
Of spirits.
More strangers in the camp.
Are you Vigo? I was sent.
Hey! I know what I saw. She had horns like a beast. Strode right past where you stand. To think my mother's trapped in there with her. You let my mother through, sir. Shouldn't you be responsible for her safety?
But we have soldiers stationed inside.
You should be worried about them, too. Maybe you can help me.
She did.
The horned woman is the demon Lilith.
No, that can't be. My mother taught me that name. You speak of the daughter of hatred.
Did Frava mention me? She wasn't angry, was she?
There's more than your job at stake here.
Come on. Let's get this over with. It is locked.
Was there a chest right here for you?
Yeah, it's locked though.
Okay, so back in the main town, Kiavashad or whatever that name is, if you go to the merchant, you can buy silent keys.
Okay.
The problem is when you leave, it might still be there. You could probably portal there and back and see.
Well, I guess I missed out on it. I just need to get... Well, maybe I should portal back and get one in case I see another one. Can I go...
I've only seen this whole time I've only seen two. This is only the second one I've seen, so...
Well, shit. Maybe if you stay here, it'll stay here. I don't know. Where do I need to go? Kiavashad?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't make a waypoint there.
What's my mother's charm on your wrist?
Damn, I'm gonna have to walk there.
It's mine now.
I can't get none here in Cristania?
No, it's only at the merchant. Which I don't think there's a merchant there.
Which one's the merchant? What shape is it?
It might be. I think it's the one that looks like the little bag thing. If you look at Rodyar, they're in the right. Purveyor of Curiosities might have it.
Probably better than it should. The cathedral most story changes, depending on who you talk to.
Look, I didn't ask for this post, but as long as I'm here, I may as well make some money. Don't worry, I'll tithe.
Father, bring you luck.
I see this guy.
Yes, go to the bottom.
Whispering key.
There you go. Like I bought just like 5 of them.
It is too expensive.
Alright.
And then you can go hit your portal.
And then... I don't think there's anywhere I can teleport. I think I just gotta walk to you.
No. Go back to your portal.
I'm here. Right here.
Go back, go back, go back. Look up.
Here?
Nope. No, not in your map. Oh, do you see the little portal north of you?
Oh, this thing?
Yeah.
Oh, it just sends me back where I was? Oh, it's gone now. Yep.
Yeah. Until you leave town, that stays there, so you can teleport like back to town and stuff. So like if your inventory gets full, we can like teleport back. And then come back here.
Okay. Dang, I missed that chest. That sucks.
not go back. Round up the knights.
And leave my mother in Lilith's care for as long as that will take? No. I'm going on.
No lift. The jam must be deeper down.
Locked.
Over here. I can squeeze through to the other side.
Wait, hold on. And there she goes. Enemies approaching. Nowhere to go. Fight's coming to us this time. That was quick thinking.
Sure.
Why would your mother leave you like that?
She wouldn't. Or she shouldn't have. I'm sure she had good reason.
Damn mine's caving in.
I think it's weird that this is your mission and they're following me for some reason.
Right. They don't like werewolves.
I need more spirits.
How many attacks do you have at the bottom, Ace?
All of them except for left trigger, which that'll be my ultimate once I get it.
I only got 2 right now.
Once you get up a little bit higher level, it opens all of them. Okay, so yeah, you've got all the spots open.
I do not have enough spirits. I must wait a moment.
Did you pull up anybody's like druid build to figure out what to put where?
Yeah, I was looking at this one guy's. He was like, there's like this poison build that he said is super good. So that's kind of what I'm going with, trying to get to that. But I just unlocked another one, so.
I was gonna say, I know at least a couple of decent, like, sorcerer builds and barbarian builds, and I know a good archer rogue build. But just because those are the ones that I've played, but I don't know anything about druid.
I'm not dying here. Over there. An opening.
Go!
I'll go back and look at this guys again just to make sure I'm doing the right thing. But if I mess it up, all it is it's just gold to re-roll it, right?
Yeah.
So that's fine. I can just keep changing my build, I guess, as I go.
The tunnel's closed. We're trapped without the hoist.
Look, there she is.
What? Oh, Lilith's in here?
The hoist! At last, I'll ride out. Oh, hell. Slain? What happened? The escort. They're all dead. Over there.
A woman. Vigo. It was one of the women you sent. Only... she wasn't human. She was... a demon. Like the statue. Claims she mothered Sanctuary. It was a damn bloodbath.
The other woman, Venard. Where is she?
She begged for her life. Lilith spared her. Let her deeper in. Give up, girl. She's lost. Vigo, you must listen. Steel did nothing. Spells, prayers, all useless. Go to Corvala. Tell Pro. Raise the army. The father. Evil itself mocks Sanctuary. Do this for me.
He is dead.
I'm done for. Your mother told me this trinket would bring good fortune. To think I trusted her.
She bribed you with it, didn't she? You weren't supposed to let her through at all. But it's not too late. She can still be saved.
Not by me. Not anymore. Prava will know what to do.
You're leaving us? Abandoning her?
There's nothing left to abandon. She's good as dead. I'm sorry, kid.
He really just left us. It's up to us now.
All right, let's go save your mom. Save your mommy. What's this? Are we gonna have to fight Lilith, bro? I'm gonna get slaughtered.
No.
Have you seen her since you've been playing?
No.
Oh, okay.
What is
I
this?
just got done finishing this mission whenever whenever you got done.
How your mind races. Yes, I am Lilith, mother of Sanctuary.
Daughter of hatred. No, I taught her how to survive.
Is that what you want to believe? Drop the act. You have
Everything I've read has warned me against you.
You've read so much.
Where's...
I don't know. Will you let me try?
How can you be sure?
Sometimes I see visions of the past.
What?
Lilith's petals.
Oh, it's visions of the past. Oh, let's go. Time to get in there.
I'm not ready yet.
Damn, that dude kind of messed me up. Do we gotta touch all these things?
No.
I'm not ready yet.
Climb down. Guess we'll go this way.
Hey, I got my deep freeze ultimate.
Nice.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, there.
Oh, sorry, I had to upgrade my guy real quick.
You're good.
Oh, there's a... Dude, look at that big Lilith statue. That's crazy. Oh, did you go into the gate? Yeah, she's staying with you. She ain't staying with me.
She knows what's up.
Man, that's messed up, dude.
So curious. You are eager to know why you were spared.
Yes.
Do you have faith in me?
I want to.
Good. For now, all you need know is that we are going to meet my son.
Rathma, the first necromancer.
He is that, and more. He is the key to my plan.
backhanded the shit out of that dude.
Man, that dude was annoying. Battle stuff though. Good. Have to mess with that.
Wait. What?
So here, hang on. We're gonna be going into some bosses here. Just a second. I want to check out this core skill damage. Seems hella slow though. Okay. I'm ready whenever you are.
Oh, so I got it to where my blood howl, whenever I roar, I heal.
Nice.
Blocked again. Does Lilith know we're coming?
Your fear, but I still sense your pain. You miss your daughter.
My magpie. She's scared right now. She must be.
Go. Or stay. It is time to choose.
I I trained her well. She's a good kid. Strong. She'll be all right, she...
You've chosen well, my child. To reach Rathma, we will need to cross a lake at the bottom of these ruins. It requires a ritual. I will teach you.
As you wish, Mother.
Good. You're ready for lesson 1. Blood is the key.
What did you see this time? I don't need sparing. Tell me.
Lilith's plans.
We have to reach them.
Which way? This way or that way?
Don't matter to me.
Damn. Fucked him up.
I need more spirits. I must wait a moment.
Oh.
Like the same kind of magic as before. I think I can dispel it.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
I did it!
Not enough blood. Never enough blood. I will follow you to the ends of Sanctuary, Mother.
A priest. He must... There she is. Mother?
Nerel. You're just in time. Beyond this lake lies the necropolis of the Firstborn. A trove of magic and knowledge.
Are you seeing this cutscene too, Ace?
I opened the way for Lilith.
Yeah, except for since I had already seen it, I skipped it.
I
just
could not pass through with her.
expecting it to keep us both in it, and nope, I'm fighting.
Divine element, you see.
Oh shit!
But I can find it. I'm so close. I simply need...
Mother, stop!
What?
Look at what Lilith has done to you. You're writing in your own blood.
My little magpie. She awakened me. She showed me things I can't even put into words.
So do I need to skip?
Once
Oh, you're
I've
good, you're
finished,
good.
you will understand.
I don't care what she showed you.
I wondered
Please,
if it's gonna
let's just
like
get out of
bring
here.
you in halfway through.
Oh, I see. Yes, clever magpie. Trying to lead me away so you can take all this for yourself. This is my discovery, not yours. I will finish these runes with your blood!
Oh, she's evil. Mom's evil. Oh yeah, I'm coming in like halfway through your battle.
Oh, cool. There you go. Get off that, get off that.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Basically. Oh shit. Can I revive you? Hey, I'm reviving you. Dope.
How did you do that?
Or I'm trying to. There we go. Cool.
Oh, see, I didn't know what that was. So, like, what is that?
So, the girl in the middle is the evil person. And then we have to kill these hell spawns. She's immune. So we have to, basically, in order to damage her, we have to kill a couple of waves of these things.
Yeah, I just don't know why I died right then. Like, I was in a circle and then it blew up or something?
You were vulnerable. So if you get hit, you can get vulnerable and it, like, basically rips all your armor away from you.
Is that why, like, this blue crack is on my health?
Yes. Yep. That's what that means. Okay, so we're about to, it's about to spawn a whole bunch of bees and stuff. And then some more of those guys.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
How long does this vulnerability take to go away?
Just a little bit, like 5-10 seconds.
So try to like loop around while you're trying to get it off of you?
Yeah, I just kind of back up to try and not get direct shot. Get off the stairs.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that fucks you up if you're on the stairs and that blast comes.
Oh, get away, get away!
I'm not ready yet.
He's gonna stay away from the stairs.
There was an extra people each time from whenever I did it solo.
Oh man.
You were protecting me. I don't want to hate you. I'm trying. I really am. We're going to make Lilith pay for what she's done. So we need blessed blood. Go back to your Prava. Get that blessing. Beg if you need to. Whatever it takes. My mother started this damn ritual. I'm going to finish it. Meet me in the Mistral Woods.
Why there?
The Horadrim hid a vault there. Finding it was her life's work. So much for that. Maybe it will help with the ritual. If not, at least I can bury her where she'd want. I need time. I'm sorry. Just leave me.
Yeah.
This is not meant for me.
Okay.
Oh, I got a rare dagger, but I can't equip it. So should I try to sell it or something?
Yeah. Sell it or salvage it.
It's gold. Where do I don't know where you are.
I just went back, all the way back.
Okay. Yells now, I guess.
I went to Kiev. That's where mine's at, but I can always go someplace.
Oh shit, I accidentally hit the blue button. Fuck. Let's see here. So I should probably sell this at the blacksmith. I don't see a sell option. It's only salvage and repair.
At the other guy is the where you buy your swords and stuff.
Okay.
Look, I didn't ask for this post, but as long as I'm here, I may as well make some money. Don't worry, I'll tithe. Look, I didn't ask for this post, but as long as I'm here, I may as well make some money.
What level are you?
Don't worry.
11.
Leave me alone. Take a chance,
Okay.
Wanderer.
Whenever you're done with that, let me know. There's a guy down here where your healing potions heal better.
Okay. I don't know what to do with this golden knife.
Sell it. You can't use it.
I don't even see the sell option though. That's the problem.
Go to where are you at?
I think I need to come to you. I don't have a fast travel set up at the place you're at yet.
Okay.
I provide
You should
a
be able to.
steady
Here, hang on.
supply of, shall we say,
I require a...
I'd venture out and...
I'm traveling to you. I thought it was
Yeah, you were just at Kai.
this guy. Go to this guy.
So just start dumping this stuff in there.
Yep.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Good deal. Father bless.
Now he's giving me gold.
I'll take it. Good. What else should we do?
Oh.
Safe journey.
I didn't know that.
Nice. I bought me some new pants.
New pair of pants is always nice.
Mm-hmm. I got some... I got this girl following me for some reason.
What's your mission? Where's it at?
Search for Norel. Wayward is what it is. Wayward, search for Norel. I don't see where I'm... What? But this girl's still following me. Oh, I untracked it. Okay. Alright, so you want me to go back to this, Kaivashta or whatever it is? Okay, I'll head that way. Did you die?
No.
Dang that.
So I've got a mission right here. I've got that same search for Norel.
Okay. Let's do it. I'm gonna go and set this waypoint and then get that thing you were telling me I needed. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck! Whoa.
Here.
I don't know what.
Let's see if I can work.
Okay, I'll wait for you. These guys just fucked me up, bro. I killed most of them. There was a lot more here. Oh, that's a lot better.
Oh, there's a world event up here. I think that's the one we did earlier.
Yeah, we can do it again. I'm down.
Yeah. Oh. So.
Oh, we need 4 people.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, the more you stand on it, they're spawning now.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, I finished this one.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Okay, a few more to go. see if I can equip his products. Yes, sir. Gold, too. Gold. Alright, let me go unlock this town so I have it for later. Oh, shit.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, another little level up. I guess there's a few different portals in this town. Where's the guy you were telling me I needed to go to? Ace.
I cannot do that here.
Ace, you there? No? Probably taking a piss.
Well, you certainly have the look of someone who spends a lot of time in the wilds. I expect you'll also want some of my elixirs, but let's focus on your healing potion for now. I have some extra materials we can use this time. If you want to improve your healing potion further or craft any elixirs, you'll need to source your own ingredients. I'll not leave these walls. Never again.
Tiny healing potion. Oh, okay. So I just keep.
I cannot make this right now.
Need more gallow vine.
There's not enough materials.
Okay. I don't want to sit down.
Let's have a look at you, Buckles need reinforcing. This leather's cracked. What have you...
Look.
Father bless. What do you need?
Here, I'm getting off. I'm
All right,
getting
man.
summoned upstairs.
Oh, okay.
I'll probably be... I'm gonna try and get on later. It just kind of depends on if I can get away or not.
Okay. Just let me know.
Okay.
Later.
Later, dudes. Bye.
Let's go look at this YouTube video one more time. I want to see what this. Go to where was it? What? 3. See the shredder build.
Like you can literally bounce all around the screen just triggering poisons. You'll see these huge numbers pop up, and if you wonder why, it's from this legendary aspect, and that's how this works. So you need to be able to dash, like you have to zip around to trigger this, but if you do, it's absolutely deadly with this build as long as you can set poison easily on enemies, which we obviously can. So this obviously takes us to Poison Creeper, and I've already mentioned how that works with this build. You go in, you drop it, you use Shred, you refresh it, you drop it again. No need to explain here. Brutal Poison Creeper increases your critical chance, so that happens more often, making Poison Creeper very, very deadly. And the reason I have Ravens here is not only for the critical chance on the enhanced version, but it also gives you another option for vulnerable. If you take the upgrade that makes it so that enemies standing inside of it get the vulnerable applied to them when you drop it, is a great way to boost your damage. And obviously, what's really great is if you go into a trash pull, drop Poison Creeper, then drop Ravens, and then attack with Shred, you can re-trigger the refresh of Ravens also, then you can drop Ravens again and drop Poison Creeper again. And you should get in the habit of dropping both of these and putting them both on cooldown as much as possible, because they don't cost Spirit, and Spirit's hard to come by sometimes. And there are a couple reasons for that. First, it allows us to shift back into human form, which gains you Spirit through Clarity. The Clarity passive, once maxed out, will give you 6 Spirit every time you transform back into human form. So if you use Shred, and then use Storm Strike, and then use Shred, and then use Storm Strike, you're going to gain 6 Spirit each time. And also, it allows us to take advantage of the Shapeshifter glyph that I mentioned earlier, because we're making ourselves shift back into human form.
All right, I'm gonna make some food. BRB. Yo, what are you doing?